And hello everybody, how are you guys doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day wherever you guys are in the big world, big wide world. We are back, of course. We are going to be covering the Sinquefield Cup round numero 5 today. So it's I guess not Cinco de Mayo, it's Cinco de Septiembre. But at any rate, we are back, and we are, of course, we are going to be covering the Sinquefield Cup round number 5 today. At any rate, round numero 4. No, this is round 5, right? Or am I wrong? No, it's round. Oh, it's round 4. It's round 4, but it's Cinco de Cinco de Septiembre, I think. Yeah. Or am I confusing my language? At any rate, you guys, we are back, of course. We are, of course, going to be covering covering the Sinquefield Cup today. Big round. Obviously, we have Ali Reza playing against Hans Niemann. We'll see if Magnus responds after that bad loss yesterday. Yeah, Septiembre es correcto. That's what I thought that was correct. Yeah, okay. So nobody in chat speaks Spanish apparently. Anyway, we are going to be covering it, so it's going to be fun. It's right. Let me turn on my light as well. 1 second. All right, you guys, so thank you so much to the Most Supreme Juice for the 12 months. Thank you to Roman for the 7. I can't pick a good one for the 15. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Thank you so much to Delicious Chess for the Prime, Barbarouge or Barbarouge as we say in Francais for the tier 1. Thank you to Intuitionist for the Prime, Zakataha for the Prime, and thank you so much Minitrev for the Prime as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, we're gonna see what happens. The big day, of course. Game should be starting fairly soon, and we'll see what happens. All right, so we don't have any moves yet, so we're just waiting for the moves to come in. But we will be covering it, just waiting for the moves. I quite speak Spanish, but not so well. All right, predictions. Okay, so I guess I'll make some predictions. I'll make my predictions for the day. We have Jan versus Wesley. I am going to predict that this will be a draw primarily because Jan has been a little bit shaky in this event. He was good. He was good in the game against Ali Reza, but he has been bad in some of the other games. So I'm going to predict that this will be a draw, also based off of yesterday where he got the miracle draw. Fabiano versus Maxime. I'm going to predict I don't know. I think I'm going to predict a Fabiano win. Did Magnus make a tweet? I doubt it. But you guys could be having some fun. But yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what the heck? Wait, what the heck? Magnus made a tweet? What the heck? Wait, whoa, what the heck is this? Wait a second. Wait, what's going on? Oh my gosh, we have a tweet. I've withdrawn from the tournament. I've always enjoyed playing the St. Louis Chess Club and hope to be back in the future. Oh, the video says something. Okay, let me stop the music 1 second. I
prefer really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. In big trouble. And I don't want to be in big trouble.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't I mean, oh my gosh, what am I even supposed to say? I mean, I'm actually, for maybe one of the few times since I started streaming, I'm at a loss for I'm at a loss for words too. I mean, oh my gosh, careful, you know it's going to be clipped. I'm gonna say this. I'm essentially gonna say the same thing that Magnus said, which is there's nothing that I can say right now. That's you know, this will probably get clipped. People will probably take this as an interpretation of something as well. But I also am not going to say anything at this moment in time. That's what I'm going to say, the exact same thing. Down the road there might be more to be said, but I also not going to say anything right now. I'm not speculating. I am not speculating. I'm not speculating either on the topic right now. Not speculating. Thank you so much to Mag Antonio Lees for the 11 months. I mean, what am I supposed to say to this? If you speculate, I'll resub for a year. I mean, I can't speculate. I can't say stuff. But that's all I'm going to say. So I don't know what's going to happen with the event, because now the whole thing is kind of thrown up in the air. I guess I'll leave it on the events page. You know, honestly, I think what we're going to do is I'm going to pull up the St. Louis broadcast and see what's going on. I mean, I have nothing to say. I have nothing specifically to say. I'm just going to say I've heard things too. So let's listen to the broadcast and hear what they have to say. Let's listen to the broadcast. Let me change the scene. I think this is the right one. Yeah, I'm unmuting it. I'm listening. All right, let's listen to the broadcast.
Welcome back, everybody, to day 4 of the Sinquefield Cup. We start the day in front of the St. Louis Art Museum as we are waiting for the players to arrive and create their own masterpieces over the chessboard. Let's go to the studio.
Louder? Can you guys not hear it? I can up the volume.
From the home of chess in America, welcome to the Sinquefield Cup, the flagship event of the St. Louis Chess Club, and the final stop on the 2022 Grand Chess Tour. Welcome back to round 4, and I'm Peter Svidler as usual, and with me is Yasser Seiravan, the one, the only, the Yasser.
Peter, I wanted to say the same thing about you as well. Hello, everyone, and welcome to our live coverage of round 4 of what is turning out to be an extraordinarily eventful event, as we have a large number of decisive games in round 3, including a stoppage of a 53-game unbeaten streak by Magnus Carlsen. Peter, do the honors and tell us about the current standings.
Absolutely. As you can see there on your screen, currently the American youngster Hans Niemann, the very, very late moment wild card, wild card for this tournament, is leading the field with 2.5 out of 3, arguably underscoring from the positions he had in the tournament. He also had a very, very good position in round 1, which he did not win.
Right.
Wesley Soy's
they might not know if there's a 15-minute delay. This is true.
In a very intricate Petrov yesterday. And then there's a number of people on 50%, most of them with 3 draws out of 3, and Jan Nepomniachtchi with only 1 draw out of 3.
Right.
And then the American duo of Caruana and Aronian and the Azerbaijani warrior.
Is there a delay or not?
Are currently below 50%.
And our format, Peter?
The format is a 10-player round robin with the feeder time.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta leave it here. I mean, this got spicy really fast, you guys. They didn't say why Magnus withdrew. I'm gonna tell you guys they're
chess club events.
I mean, there are only 2 possibilities. I'll mute it for 1 second. There are only 2 possibilities as far as why Magnus withdrew. One of the reasons that Magnus withdrew is maybe he got COVID and he's feeling sick, or there's a secondary reason, which is what they're probably going to talk about.
After the rest day, we play the 4 rounds that will get us to the conclusion of the tournament. There you see it. There you see it on your screen. And on the topic of tie breaks, if players are tied for first in this tournament, those tie breaks will happen immediately after the round on Sunday, the 11th. And if the GCT points also somehow end up tied, that playoff has a separate day dedicated to it on Monday. I don't know how likely that is.
There are only two reasons.
Clearer when we get closer to the end of the tournament.
Fair enough, and the world can rejoice because in studio we have our.
Wait, are they just ignoring it? What?
Ramirez. Good to see you, Alejandro.
Peter, Yasser, what a pleasure to be with both of you. What a tournament we've had so far. 19-year-old Hans Niemann in the lead, and he certainly has a challenge ahead of him today because it's the other 19-year-old of the tournament that has also been making headlines recently. Remember, Alireza Firouzja.
They don't know yet? Okay, we're going to see this live? Okay.
In the St. Louis Rapid Blitz, won the tournament.
It's going to be spicy.
Full rounds to spare, and yesterday he caught on fire, played a magnificent game against Levon Aronian with the white pieces, sacrificing his knight early on and just putting together a brilliant attack. But Hans Niemann's chess has been nearly perfect, only missing a little bit.
Wait, what happened? There we go.
To win against Levon Aronian in the very first day. Jill really played a great game against Shakir Mamedyarov, and yesterday's performance against Magnus Carlsen, well, we all rejoiced watching that one. And Hans, the early leader of the tournament, it's the two 19-year-olds facing off against each other. Not a lot of experience between them, but this is definitely going to be the matchup of the day. And speaking of
they
Hans,
don't know. Yeah, I don't think they know.
To get some autographs and a little bit of spotlight as he had his win yesterday. To tell us about it, we have Women's Grandmaster Anastasia Karlovic.
Thank you, Alejandro. I recommend to everyone follow our St. Louis Chess Club and Grand Sister accounts.
This is going to be good.
If you want to
it's going to be good. The tweet is not a joke.
Of course, we have some backstage content, and I followed Hans Niemann yesterday after the interview, and we could see him signing autographs with his fans.
Okay.
And many people were congratulating him on his victory against Magnus. I had this great opportunity to follow his the last hour of his game against world champion, and world champion doesn't lose the games every day, and it was a really
why aren't they getting the information?
And,
I mean,
you could feel this
I can't say stuff. I can't really say stuff right now. Okay, you guys.
He was literally annoyed with what was happening on the board, and who could hear any noise in the playing venue. So it was a really interesting match, and I'm looking forward for today's round. Peter, Yasser, how are you doing?
Well, I can imagine, Anastasia, that you were very busy with all the social media and, as you say, the background.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to listen to what they have to say.
Do give a follow to those accounts.
Exactly. And Peter, do the honors of today's pairings. Besides,
they don't know though. Maybe are they on a delay? They might be on a delay.
As we see,
they might be on a delay. If they're on, are they on a 15-minute delay? Is a big question mark.
White against Shakir
Let me mute this for 1 second while they're just showing the pairings. I'm going to say something. If they're on a delay, they're on a 15-minute delay. Okay, you guys. If they're on a 15-minute delay, that says it all. That's all I'm going to say. That's all that I'm going to say. If they're on a 15-minute delay, then we know the reason that Magnus withdrew from the event. Plain and simple. That's all that I need to say. They were not on a delay for the first 4 rounds. Yeah, it's that simple.
MVL. Over the years, they played some fantastic games. In particular, I think with this color pairing, when MVL plays the Najdorf and Fabi tries to refute the entire opening in one game.
That's all I'm going to say. I mean, I know that some version of what I've said already is going to end up on Reddit. But if there was no delay and there's a delay now, then yeah, if there was no delay and there's a delay now, then there's a reason. There's yeah, it's just that simple. It's just that simple. Also, isn't it why are they suddenly showing the scan of Hans? Yeah. Let's unmute it and listen in, though.
Awaiting the arrival of his opponent.
He's almost like a boxer stalking, right? Like in his corner. Okay, are you ready?
Kind of a restless tiger.
Exactly.
Restless tiger pose there by Alireza.
Unleash the inner kraken. There you go.
As opposed to the outer kraken.
Yeah.
The lesser known outer kraken.
Right. So everybody getting their one. This seems like that chewing gum seems to have stimulated Chris to make sure that he really doesn't have anything else.
Well, that's the arbiter's responsibility, right, to check from top to bottom.
David Sedgwick. Now I recall he's been at
what are they doing?
For increased security, and this I think is a radio.
Potentially, I wouldn't know, but
what that's going on.
Yeah,
because that's a very serious wanting that just took place. As here he is, our tournament leader, Hans Niemann, getting ready to do battle. And there you go. I'm told we have breaking news.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here that a certain world champion, Magnus Carlsen, has decided to not play.
Here we go.
Today's game, and oh my goodness, the clock is going to be started. There's a 10-minute rule that if you don't show it by 10 minutes, you're forfeited.
Yes, here we go. Tea time, exactly. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here in a bit of a kind of a stunned silence. I don't really know how to react to this. There will be some developments, I assume, but for now, yeah, this is obviously not great, but not much we can say until.
We'll have to let the
situation.
This is
yeah. I mean,
explain what is going on in the world champions' mind.
He still has 10 minutes to show up, so 10 minutes for him to change his mind.
Exactly.
But that is the news that we are getting, of course.
SCL put out a tweet.
The full information on the reasoning and things.
Let me see what their Twitter is.
Get it to you guys as soon as possible.
They put out a
tweet. Development to be sure, but I do know that David Sedgwick, the tournament or international arbiter, has called for increased security measures. As we see, Shakhriyar sitting down.
Yeah, it's very much unfun for.
Oh, they retweeted it. Okay.
Had to prepare for this game, and any game against the world champion is going to be an important game in the tournament. And Shach, I think in particular, treasures chances to play against the best of the world. He was on our couch here, so to speak.
Okay, you know what? So you guys are what? You're saying that Chess24 thinks that Hans cheated, and that's why Magnus withdrew. I'm not going to say anything on that topic. I mean, it didn't, the game looked normal yesterday. I have nothing to say on that. I mean, here's what I will say one thing though. I will add one thing, and this is probably something I should not say, but I will say this anyway, which is there was a period of over 6 months where Hans did not play any prize money terms on chess.com. That is the one thing that I'm going to say, and that is the only thing that I'm going to say on this topic. As of this moment, that's the only thing that I'm going to say. That's it. My lips are sealed. That's the only thing that I'm going to say for right now.
For a bit.
That will probably end up on our chess, but that's all I'm going to say.
Absolutely.
Whatever the reasons are, it will be a very, very big talking point going forward. But for now, all the information we have is what you're seeing on your screen right now. This game is not the game today.
Exactly. Magnus will have 10 minutes to show up. It's unlikely. And we expect that he will forfeit his game. Stunning. What can you say?
I can't even remember the last time something like this has happened in a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's all that I'm going to say. That's it. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. So who knows? Who knows what's going on behind the scenes right now? Am I seriously that scared? Scared of what? Scared of what? I don't know what you mean by scared of what. Saying a lot by not saying anything. Yeah, you hear chess sounds, of course you do. Is that why they checked him for so long today? Well, they checked him for a long time today. Additionally, they are on a 15-minute delay, which only adds to the speculation of what's going on. Another accusation? What are you talking about? Thank you for that. But yes, just because someone played a good game doesn't mean it has to be cheating. Why can't 2650 plus chess player have a world game once in a while unless there are other issues? Let me change the scene. Sorry. Yeah, you know, I mean, I think, you know, what it comes down to at the end of the day, as far as probably, I mean, who knows what exactly is going on with Magnus specifically, but Hans has had a very, very dramatic rise, which is very much outside the norm. Now, keep in mind, I am not suggesting anything, but I think the fact that he's had such a big rise, it is outside the norm of what normally happens, and therefore I think that's probably adding to all of this. So again, that I think is probably underlying a lot of sort of stuff. But at any rate, you know, who knows what, maybe I'm completely wrong, but the fact there's now a 15-minute delay and Magnus withdrew from the event, I think to me at least, it's pretty clear why Magnus withdrew from the event, is what it seems like. Chess24 is talking about security measures as well. I mean, yeah, I mean, to me it seems pretty clear. It seems pretty clear. Big drama, massive react. Yes, that should be our title. Mods, please change the title. Yeah, what is clear? I mean, it's clear that things have changed from yesterday to today. That's what I'll say. If I speak it's a big problem, yeah, so that's it. So at any rate, let's watch this game that Hans is playing. Thank you so much, Carcho of Colorado, for the Prime, Flower Boy for the Prime, appreciate it. Thank you so much to Mimi LLL for the Prime, I'm a Gamerscript for the Prime, Neil Bob Camp for the Prime. Thank you so much to Leap Player, Maker Game, and Batter Muffler for the Prime, New HK Genetics for the 2 months, I Rule for the 7, and Caleb for the 3. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, make them all play naked. Yeah, yeah, like I said, like Magnus has no evidence, otherwise Hans would be banned, so why would he just quit? Not really good sportsmanship. My read of the situation, again, I don't want to go too deep into it, but this is not exactly a new phenomenon, but it's very clear to me why Magnus withdrew. Very, very clear why he withdrew. So, you know, we'll see. Just because he won, I don't think it has to do specifically with the game itself. So we'll see. Can I clear it up for you guys? No, and I'll you know, I mean, this is a very tough spot to be in, you know, because you have to understand, you guys, that when it comes to, you know, topics like this very specifically, you have to understand that, you know, I have very good relations with a lot of players. I talk to many chess players. I'm also a streamer. I do all these different things. But you know, it's not, you know, it's not something where I'm not Keemstar. Let's put it that way. I'm not Keemstar. Okay, so we'll leave it at that. We'll just leave it at that. Thank you, KJM. Thank you, Dr. Lemons, for the 12. Sofa Suit for the 5 months. St. Joseph for the 11 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Dr. Furious George, for the 21 months. Thank you, Jameson, for the 10. Appreciate it. Thank you, Calcabear, for the 30 as well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for being as transparent as I can. I mean, yes. You know, yeah. I mean, yeah. Literally no idea what that means. It means that, for example, I talk to all these players. You know, I do talk to a lot of these players, and I'm not saying I talk to them every day, but I talk to a lot of players. There are a lot of opinions we have, a lot of things that are shared between players, and I'm not really, I'm not, you know, it's not something where I'm gonna betray confidences. Let's put it that way. Thank you so much to MSF Spoon for the 3 months, and Sally No Nosy for the 13 months. Appreciate it. You're being very coy, because I mean, it's not something where I'm gonna outright say stuff. I mean, I already told you the one thing, though, that nobody can deny. I told you the one thing already, which is 100% clear, which is that there was a period of time when Hans was not allowed to play tournaments for prize money on chess.com. That is the one bit that I said earlier in the stream. I'm saying it again, and I mean, I think you guys understand what that means. So that's what I said earlier. It's what I'm going to say again. That is like something straightforward. So that's just the one thing I will say. Thank you so much to Goat X Mama for the 17 months. Appreciate it. So yeah, Magnus did not withdraw because he was pissed about losing the game. Let's put it that way. I mean, I've played with Magnus for the last 20 years. He did not withdraw because he lost the game. So yeah. How long ago was that? Well, Archangel Wing, that occurred right around the time that Hans, that was about a year and a half ago. That's right when Hans basically stopped playing online, stopped streaming, went and played over the board, and started gaining a lot of points very, very fast. It was right at that time when he was no longer able to play online that he started playing over the board and started gaining points very, very quickly. So, you know, that's the only bit of information I'm going to say, because that's the only thing that's like very very factual. Beyond that, it's all speculation though. It sounds like CNN. We all know that Hans cheated before. Again, you guys, like, it's, you know, I mean, who knows? We'll hear something from Magnus at some point, I'm sure. That's it. Thank you so much to Steven Joanny for the tier 1. Thank you to Alexi for the prime as well. Appreciate it. So there's info we all know. Final bits to come later. There will be many more bits of info to come. So like I said, that's all that I want to say right now. It's all that I want to say. But Magnus withdrawing, it says a lot. It says a lot. Thank you so much to Silly Sir for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Silly Sir. Hans made 0 out of 15 in the Crypto Cup. Yeah, okay, he scored 0 points in the Crypto Cup. He made a lot of blunders, and here he's winning the tournament. Again, I think that's reading too much into it, but there's going to be a lot of there's going to be a lot of stuff. Evaluation bar is off. It's on. Oh wait, is it just messed up? Let me reload the page. Yeah. Will Jan get his point back since Magnus withdrew? I don't know. Thinking of Mumble Blue for the tier 1, thinking of Karukia for the prime. Again, I mean, it's pretty obvious why Magnus withdrew. I will say that though. It's very obvious why he withdrew. And there's no doubt in my mind why he withdrew. No doubt, zero doubt. It has nothing to do with the interview. Come on, can you imagine, like, when Lev has beaten him, or, you know, the 1 or 2 times that I beat him, we could have said anything. We could have been as nasty as we wanted to. He would not have withdrawn from the tournament. So it's going to be we're going to see what happens down the road, but it's very telling. It's very telling. Why did he withdraw? I mean, you guys know why he withdrew. I'm just not saying it. I'm not saying it, but it's very clear. Yeah. So okay, let's look at the chess, I guess. I mean, it's funny because I put Magnus on my small board today, so I guess on the small board I'll put Fabiano's game. Why not? It looks like a Najdorf, I guess. I mean, now the whole tournament is just going to be crazy. Yeah, we don't know. That's why we ask. Like I said, I mean, I basically said it in so many words already. I already said it. Yeah, I just got here. I have no idea why he withdrew. I mean, yeah. Magnus literally posted a video saying if I speak I'm in big trouble. Yeah, it's very clear what he's implying. There's no doubt in my mind. Can I say it in a few more words? And like, I mean, I can't. I just can't, you guys. I just can't. I mean, but I will say this to me at least. It's very telling. It's very telling. It's very telling, even though it's not being said publicly by everybody. Yeah. Let's just leave it at that. Legal ramifications. No, it's not about legal ramifications, but you know, I talk to a lot of these players. You know, we have casual conversations. I consider them my compatriots for the most part. These are guys, you know, that I have a lot of respect for. I talk to them all the time, and if they say something to me and then I'm like, I come out and say something, like, I mean, that means they're never going to talk to me. That means I'm also a douchebag, frankly. So yeah, I mean, those of you guys who are smart can read between the lines of what I'm saying. But that's that. Do I personally believe he cheated or not? I mean, I thought yesterday's game Magnus just played terribly, if I'm being honest. I thought it was just a bad game. That's what I will say. On the other hand, as I said before, well, I just said it, but he was not allowed to play tournaments for prize money on chess.com. And I don't want to get into the policies of all that stuff or how that works, but you know, he did cheat on chess.com. So there is that. But does that somehow make it like over the board something happened? I mean, you don't know. You don't know. So that's that. And now, of course, to make matters better, you guys, obviously to make it very spicy, as you know, the Chess Global Championship is coming up, and if I win my first round game, I'm probably going to be playing Hans in the second game. So yeah, this is just gonna be a wild day, you guys, but let's try to focus on the chess as much as we can. A big congrats to Shakar Mamedyarov. He beats the world chess champion by making 0 moves. Why isn't he banned on chess.com? Because chess.com has the policy. I mean, again, maybe I'm not supposed to say this honestly, but I mean, who cares anyway. Chess.com has the policy that basically if you get caught cheating, you're banned from X period. I don't know if it's 6 months or 1 year, whatever it is. You're banned from playing in tournaments for prize money basically if you admit that you cheated and you're like, okay, I did that, they shadow ban you from the prize tournaments for 6 months to 1 year, and then after that period of time you're allowed to come back and play again. So yeah, that's that. So anyway, thank you so much to Suzanne Illy for the 5 gifts. Thank you Trini Star for the Prime, and Curiosity killed me for the tier 1. Thank you so much. So yeah, this stream is on fire. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say. So yeah, time to issue the Arbiter rubber gloves. Yeah, I had no idea that Hans got caught. Well, like I said, it is what it is. That is not that is not up for debate. That is a known fact. So yeah, that's just a known fact. Anyway, thank you so much to Crazy Zur for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Thanks so much, Crazy Zur. Do I want to change the topic? How can I change the topic, you guys? We're talking about Magnus Carlsen, the greatest chess player of all time, the world chess champion. I mean, this is very big news. So yeah, that's all that I really have to say. Also, they have a 15-minute delay, which says a lot too in terms of what's going on. It says a lot. Yeah. So that's that. But it's very, I mean, like I said, you know, you read my lips of what I'm saying, it's very clear why Magnus withdrew. I don't even need to say it. It's very clear. But anyway, thank you so much to Sandgroner for the 6 months. Thank you so much to Triple Forks for the 11 months. Appreciate it. At any rate, you guys, we will cover the chess as much as I can. Obviously, it's gonna be a wild day. Yeah. Am I suggesting that something happened? I'm saying that Magnus is suspicious. I mean, he's suspicious. I've never, you know, there are 2 things that come to my mind related yesterday. Now, I mean, I think of the game, Magnus played poorly, but I've never seen Magnus just lose like that, where it seemed like he never had a chance in the game. Like, there are many games he's lost, like Noterbeck, Wang Hao, many games over the years where I've seen him lose, but games where he had no chance, it's very, very rare. Very, very rare. So I've almost never seen that in the entire time that I've played, and and Magnus has been playing. So I'm getting more biased. No, I'm just saying that I've never seen those sorts of things happen to Magnus. So, you know, yeah, that doesn't mean anything, but I did find the game rather peculiar. At any rate, having said that, the game yesterday was a very poor showing by Magnus, and there were only a couple of moves that I thought were really difficult. Overall, I thought like other than maybe 3 or 4 moves, every other move was pretty straightforward. For the purpose of tournament standings, what happens to the results of Magnus games? I think they're all null, so they have it as a 9 game. It's a 9 game. Oh, Magnus' results don't count, so Hans doesn't get credit for the win. Okay. Yeah, I mean, one thing that I do want to add though, and this again, I did find this strange because I did watch the interview yesterday. The times, someone in chat can tell me the times are correct or not correct, but when I looked at this relay of Hans's game yesterday against Magnus, he was saying that he had looked at it the day of and he played all the moves. But if I look at the clock, I'm just going to go back. You guys, I want to ask someone if they can confirm this or not confirm this. But if we go to this position right here, if you look at the clocks, doesn't Hans have 1 hour and 18 minutes here as opposed to 1:30? Yeah. I mean, doesn't he have 1 hour 18 minutes? Someone in chat can tell me this is correct or not. But if you are if you are super well prepared, I'll just say this as someone who's played a lot of games. If you're super prepared, and you looked at something that morning, you blitz out the first 20 moves. If you looked at it that morning, you just blitz out all the moves. You don't pretend. You don't use 12 minutes. You use like 3 or 4 minutes on one specific move. That's how it works. So I'm already on our chest for these comments. Of course I am. I mean, it's the topic of the day. I've probably said more than most people, so of course I'm going to end up on our chest. But yeah, I mean, they were saying something about my reaction on chess 24. Yeah, again, it's very clear why Magnus withdrew. I don't need to say it. I don't need to say it. Okay, it's just that simple. I don't need to say it, but we know why Magnus withdrew, and that should be clipped. That should be on our chest, because there's no doubt in anybody's mind why he withdrew. Thank you so much to Barracks for the Prime. Thank you, JMass for the tier 1 deficit for the Prime. Azrock for the Prime, and MTB Chris for the 22 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Daniel Guel for 25 months. Hikaru with the breaking news. Yes, Hikaru star here with all your drama and your react. Anyway, yeah. So okay, let's get back to the chess. Anyway, yeah. Exactly. Drama alert. Drama. Yeah. Hikaru chess news. Yep. It's gonna be a fun day. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I think you guys, thank you so much to Archangel Wing for the additional 5 gifted. I'll say this, like, I've played Magnus. Everybody's played Magnus. Magnus has lost games all the time. I mean, not all the time, because he's the best player, but like, I've seen him lose probably 20 games at least over the board in various tournaments. He's never withdrawn just because someone says like, oh, Magnus blundered here, Magnus did that. He's never done that. Let's be serious. Hans took 4 minutes on castles and 8 minutes on bishop takes c3. Yeah, I mean, that is one circumstantial thing that I think is weird, considering what Magnus is essentially implying here. That's weird in regards to what Magnus is saying, because like, if Hans had looked at that line that morning, he would have used no time. He used like 5 minutes on one move. Like, I could have seen, like, let me just pull up the game again. If we pull up this game, for example, I could see Hans blitzing out all these moves, and then here using like 5 minutes to come up with the bishop e6 move, because this is a super critical move. But you would still make all these other moves instantly. So yeah, no, but I'll tell you why I say that. What I would also say is that what was I saying? You're saying something about b takes c3. No, but what I'm saying is that when you prepare for a game, so for example, I won't literally show you guys, but what would happen is, if let's just say I have a game tomorrow, I'm playing Magnus tomorrow, and I know he's going to play the English, or you know, whatever openings, I literally run through like 10 lines. You go click 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 click, you memorize the lines, and it takes you maybe 1 minute, 2 minutes to recall the line. You don't spend 10 minutes. But yeah, the accusation from Magnus' team is that Hans had a knowledge of the opening beforehand, not that he cheated. Wait, what? Wait, what are they saying then? They're saying that is that a troll? They're saying that he got hacked? No, you guys are trolling. Yeah, that's a good debate, chat. Good debate. Cheers, good debate. Yeah, good debate. Yeah, good debate. Yeah, that's a great debate. He didn't say that, but thank you. Anyway, I will tell you guys, this is why chess will always be very entertaining, because there is always drama. There's always drama in the chess world. But yeah, I mean, that's what I would say is, like, let's just say I had prepped this line yesterday. I'll tell you what would have happened. What would have happened if I was playing with black and I had looked at this line that morning? I would blitz out all these moves. I might think for a second here on c5, just use a little bit of time, then I would keep blitzing, and I would probably right here, either this position or this position, I would probably I would probably use some time. There's not really any drama. Oh, there's totally drama, you guys. There's totally drama. So yeah. Yeah, thank you so much to Suzanne Illy for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. No, it's drama, because like, we know why. Just listen to what I'm saying and read between the lines. We know why Magnus withdrew. There's zero doubt why he withdrew. Thank you so much to Puka for the 11 months. Thank you so much to Darth Ravon for the 28 months. Thank you so much to Hey W for the 21. Thank you to October Night for the Prime as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much to /work. He didn't look at the rook d1 line. Well, the point that I was making, actually, guys, is that if we look at this game again, this is just looking at the time usage. Again, it could be wrong, obviously, to be fair. But if we look at the game, if I pull it back up here, wait, no, that's the wrong game. Sorry. I'm doing this one last time. If we look at this game, he took 4 minutes to play castles. He took 4 minutes in this position. Now maybe here you're using a little bit of time just trying to remember the exact order, but then to use 8 minutes on bishop takes c3, if he had looked at this line that morning, you don't use 8 minutes here. You just play this move instantly. So that's it. Plain and simple. Yeah, by the way, just so you guys are aware as well, just to be clear, historically I don't think anybody has ever withdrawn from like a super tournament. I know there have been instances like Ding, for example. He got injured during Norway chess and he had to withdraw, but I don't think it's ever happened in a super top level event where anybody, let alone the world champion, has ever withdrawn unless like literally they have a medical emergency or things of that nature. So yeah, do I think his rating rise, his steep rating rise is all suspicious? Well, I mean, I'm sure that factors into, I mean, whatever Magnus is thinking for sure. But you know, yeah, we'll see what Magnus has to say. Will I recap the Magnus game for YouTube? That'd be great. I mean, Fischer in the World Championship, yes, he forfeited the game against Boris Spassky, but in terms of like modern times, top level events, it hasn't happened. I withdrew when I got COVID. Like I said, medical emergencies are different. Thank you so much to Philosophically Unsound for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, so anyway, let's try to focus on the chess. Let's see what's happening. Alirez's game here of h3 h6 being played. What else do we have? We have Levon's game against Lenier, which is going on right now. Looks fairly normal, very slow, sort of close Sicilian type of position. So yeah, thank you so much to Basil Awe for the 5 months. Thank you to Clavius for the tier 1. Thank you so much to Clavius. Yeah. This means Magnus is available for Title Tuesday, probably. Yeah, probably. But yeah, it's huge news. It's huge news. And my assumption of the situation is basically Magnus, as you saw in his tweet, he said I can't say anything. It's very clear that he feels like he can't say anything. He feels like this is the way of speaking up about what he believes. That's simple. So yeah, maybe he withdrew to play Title Tuesday. Yeah, you guys, Magnus, like the world champion, the guy who's played non-stop tournaments. How does one cheat without security? I mean, there are things like micro earpieces, all these other things that I guess theoretically are possible. I mean, who knows? You know, technology is becoming more and more crazy. Like when I played the candidates, they had ear scanners. They like scanned everything you have. There's a lot of scanning going on. So I, of course, like, you know, only the people on like the cheating commissions know about these things and whatever, but there's been a lot more scanning. There's a lot of scanning going on. Yeah. Does Magnus get a prize? I don't think Magnus gets a prize. Yeah. Even if Hans cheated, Magnus not beating Stockfish is disgusting, so bad. Yeah, well, hey, if I could beat a 3800, I'd be incredible. 13k viewers, drama, more views. Yes, we are here with chess drama. What can I say? Chess is chess. You know, I guess as being a pro player, I never saw it as much, but now that I actually stream a lot, you see I feel like there literally is drama every day now. It's just nuts. It's truly nuts. Military tech can't be detected. I mean, you know, I guess what I will say is that it is very scary if you think about technology and where it's going and how amazingly good the chess programs are, because I do think this could be an issue in the long term for chess, where if you have technology, things are becoming smaller and smaller, it could be a real problem for the game in like the next 10 to 20 years. It could be a big problem. Thank you so much to Mixed Biscuits for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah. Oh, Levy is here. Hey, how's it going, Levy? You may have answered this already, but how's the security in St. Louis? Metal detectors, no watches, eyes on spectators online is one thing, but how would you even hypothetically do something on Savory OTB? You know, the first things first, there are metal detectors which they use to basically scan to make sure you don't have a watch, a phone, everything else, but I think they're adding some sort of scan of the ears, and they're adding a delay. Now my understanding, again, you know, obviously I'm not some tech wizard, I don't know these things, of course, but my read is that I think that a lot of tournaments that I can think of in recent times, like FIDE events specifically, like the candidates, I think even they add a 15-minute delay specifically so that, you know, you can't like have like an earpiece or something and get the moves in real time for what it's worth. That's what I do know. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty wild, you guys. Thank you so much, Money Moy. Check Christian Selecki tweet. If the mods have tweets, I'll cover all the tweets. Let me go to my mod chat. Yeah, 15-minute delay because basically, I mean, okay, like for example, one of the earliest things that I can recall where there were accusations potentially involved Veselin Topalov. Now, when Veselin Topalov played in the, I think it was called the FIDE World Championship, it was this tournament. It was held in San Luis, I think in Argentina in 2005 or whenever it was. There was a tournament, and Veselin got off to a really fast start. I think he started off with like 5.5 out of 6, something really crazy. And there were suspicions. There was a suspicion that Veselin was playing at the same board every game because of his ranking number or whatever it was. And so there was suspicion that something might be going on. Additionally, I think there was suspicion with his manager being in the room at the same time. So there were some things like that all the way back in 2005, but modern days, I mean, I don't know. I think it's basically the claim is that I guess somebody can like in real time be getting moves with like an earpiece or something like that. That's my guess. And then of course it gets better because then Topalov accused Kramnik of cheating in 2006, which was also great. But yeah, that was afterwards, you guys. That was later when it happened. So I don't know. Anyway, you guys, it's gonna be a fun day. Fun day. Troll message, you didn't play in Sinquefield, did you know something was coming? Good one. Thank you so much to Armu for the form. I think Purse Bringer. So yeah, do I think Hans hit an engine as lipstick? Yeah, I mean, whatever. I don't know. I think we've seen even 97% in OTB accuracy isn't quite suspicious. Yeah, cochlear implants, I don't know, you guys. Top players know this and have reacted. What do we have? Christian Selecki, you guys said, right? Christoph Selecki, right? Twitter. Let me find his tweet. Okay, what do we have here? We have the tweet. What is this? If you are completely stunned by Magnus's withdrawal, this might help connect some dots. Hans Niemann was banned at least twice by chess.com for engine cheating in the last few years. They simply allowed him to come back with a clean account. Top players know this and have reacted with deep suspicion to his recent success. Yeah, so this is a legitimate tweet, and I mean, it's something. Yeah, it's what it is. So watch the video.
Yeah, so Nick will get you a diamond membership, and then you can like do a bunch of puzzles and stuff. You can watch videos. So yeah, I think I'll make sure. Yeah, Nick will chess. We'll get on that.
Yeah, where's the accent? Where's the accent?
It's really cute. Thanks.
Yeah.
Where's the accent? No accent. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, like I said, it is what it is, and anybody who's listening to what I'm saying between the lines can understand very clearly what's being said. So that's that. They also falsely accused Igor's Rousis of cheating, though. No, he was cheating. Yeah. So that's that. I didn't finish the good part. Oh, is there more to it? Okay, fine. We'll watch the end of this. I don't want to get too deep into the weeds.
Yeah, he's really nice.
Let me pause it.
But yeah, I got banned. Oh, I got banned.
What? Hi, can I have one too?
She banned me. Just banned me. He banned me.
So they're trying to make a joke that this was unrelated to. Oh, I get it, because this is one of these funny things where he did something and he got banned. Now, there are two things actually I would add about this clip that are weird. Like Hans, for example, somehow seems extremely calm suddenly, whereas for his entire streaming career he always like very nervous, very on edge, and somehow now he seems very calm when he's playing competitive chess, which is a little bit odd. But you know, again, nothing is proven, nothing is known, but it is true that it is true, however, that he was banned for cheating. This is not like the only ban. There were other bans too that happened. So yeah, but who says he got banned for cheating? Maybe he was toxic. Philippe, I mean, What do you want me to say? He was banned from playing in prize money tournaments. It has nothing to do with being toxic. You don't get banned from playing for prize money just for being toxic. I'll give you a good example. I'll give you a good example. So when I was much younger, I obviously could be quite the dick. I'm not going to pretend that I couldn't be. And there were times I'd write a lot of nasty messages. Now I'd write a lot of nasty messages, and what happens is I wasn't banned from tournaments. What happens is that they basically take away your chatting rights. That's what happens. They take away your chatting rights, but you're still allowed to play tournaments. So again, it's like, yeah, thinking that he got banned for being toxic. That's not the truth. That's not the truth. He was banned for cheating, and he admitted it. So that's all that needs to be said on the topic. But anyway, let's get back to the chess for now. And let me put the music on. Yeah, you're nasty. Yeah, haha, toxic on MSN, real OG. Yeah. No, I mean, the difference is, like, in the old days, actually, like, when I would lose games and do badly, I would get mad at my opponents instead of getting mad at myself. Now I just get mad at myself when I do badly, which is obviously much better. Where's the admission? Again, you guys, this has been known for a long time. This is not some new thing. Okay, so I know you guys are trying to, like, think that I'm just, like, making... Welcome to Loserville, Population U. That was pretty mild. Thank you, Simon G, for the 4. Thank you to Arca Len for the Prime. Appreciate it. Yeah. And anyway, is there an audience? No, there's no live audience, but yeah, check Discord. Okay, yeah, I'm checking Discord. What do we have? We have an article. Is this an article? Let me pull this up. We have a Chess 24 article. Wait, okay, let's pull this up. Let me change the scene. Let me adjust this. Let's see, what are they saying actually? Let's make this bigger. What do we have? Oh, let me stop the music and let's see. What do we have? We have Magnus Carlsen has shockingly withdrawn from the Sinquefield Cup after his loss to Hans Niemann in round 3. Tweeted just before the start of round 4 the video clip of Jose Mourinho commentating, "If I speak, I am in big trouble." The first suggestion that anything was up in the Sinquefield Cup was when we learned the broadcast would be delayed by 15 minutes for round 4, a measure usually applied to prevent cheating. Okay. So there's a scan with a radio here. Then Magnus dropped his bombshell. "I've withdrawn from the tournament. I've always enjoyed playing in the at St. Louis Chess Club and hope to be back in the future." Okay. The announcement caught both the official broadcast and the players off guard, with Magnus Carlsen's clock started for his game against Hikaru Mamedyarov. The obvious implication of Carlsen's withdrawal and other changes in St. Louis is that Magnus suspects a player of cheating, but he's unwilling to name the player. On the previous day, he lost a 53-game unbeaten streak against Hans Niemann. Magnus has played less than 50% of his games, so that the games he played will be annulled for the standings, though they still count for rating. Okay. The impact of the shock news is sure to reverberate around the chess world in the days and potentially years to come. Okay, so that is our article for right now, which I do need to cover that. So this is I mean, okay, so Chess 24 confirms what Magnus is saying. He's essentially saying that you can't just keep up quitting stuff. He has to prove this. You know, yeah, I mean that this is why Magnus did. I'm gonna try to speculate here on Magnus's intentions. I think that Magnus believes that Hans probably is cheating. Again, unproven. Who knows what the reality is? He probably does believe that in his heart of hearts that Hans cheated in that game, or that he is cheating, or whatever. Okay. So if Magnus believes that, what is Magnus going to do in the situation? If he really believes that, okay, if you go out and you say something but you have no proof, then I mean, the burden of proof is extremely high, of course, because like if it's not done at the time when you're at the game, of course you can't prove anything. And so you really have no way of proving that if you really believe that. So I think Magnus's way of basically saying that is like he's not going to actually say it, but he's putting out this clip saying if I talk him in trouble, and he's withdrawing to make the point without publicly making the point. That's my read on the situation in terms of why he's doing it this way. He could be sued. I mean, I don't know if he could be, but that's what I think. I think it's quite clear cut. Nepo drew against Wesley. What the heck? Wait, what? Nepo and Wesley made a draw already? Okay, that's crazy. But back to the article. Back to the article just a bit. I mean, I think it's very clear that's what's going on. Is that basically that's what it is. He's by withdrawing, he's making the claim without making the claim publicly. Can we check the Nepo interview? Absolutely. Let's watch.
David said,
let's watch. Let's listen to the interview.
Had called for these increased protocols, as you say.
Yes.
Knight e5.
Yeah, knight e5. It looks like White is achieving a lot of progress
it
here.
Sure does.
But wait, you guys, they're on a 15-minute delay, so it's going to be a while till we get the interview. So chat, just tell me when the interview is popping up, and we'll get back to that. Okay, tell me that. Because it's going to be 15 minutes. So yeah. So there's that. And as far as Christian Selecki, who says if you're completely summoned by Magnus withdrawal, this might help connect the dots. This is the other part. I'll get to a couple other tweets in a second. Top players know this and react with deep suspicion to his recent success. This is also not news, by the way. This is not news. This is something that's been known for a long time as well. So none of this stuff is actually new. Anyway, let's see. There's one other clip that I need, or one other tweet that I need to pull up, which is okay. No matter how his tournaments went, at Magnus Carlsen never quit. He must have had a compelling reason, or at least he believes he has it. Don't call him a sore loser or disrespectful. I shall not speculate on the reasons of his withdrawal, but probably would expect the TD to air them. So yeah, like this is I mean, I actually, you know, for all the things about for all the things, you know, that I don't agree with Emil on, he is right. This is true. Magnus does not quit. He's lost 1 million games, and he doesn't suddenly stop playing tournaments. So yeah, the first reply, Hikaru and I were burner. He withdrew to play Title Tuesday. Yeah, that's a great one. That's a great one. But yeah, no, I mean, Magnus, I mean, I'm not being literal when I say he's lost 1 million games, but he's lost a lot of games in his career, and he does not just suddenly be like, oh yeah, I'm just done, I'm quitting, whatever. So I think Magnus, I believe Magnus just believes it. I think Magnus thinks that Hans, I don't know if he thinks Hans cheated yesterday, but I think he thinks that Hans has cheated at some point during this massive rating, during this period when he's gained a lot of rating points. That's my ultimate read on the situation, is that Magnus believes Hans has cheated, without a doubt. So okay, so anyway, this is what we have right now. I mean, I'm sure there are going to be some interviews coming up, and it's going to be very spicy. I mean, Jan probably is going to probably Jan and Wesley are both going to be asked about this very, very soon. So I don't even know what to say really, but it's going to be wild. But how did he do it? I mean, that's all just speculation. We had a draw in one of these games, by the way, this game between Wesley and Jan. Game ends in a draw here. Not super exciting. So we get a draw here. This can't be proven. The problem is if you can't prove it in real time, you can never prove it. This is why cheating is such a big issue potentially in chess. Wesley and Jan wanted to clear the air quickly. Chat, those of you guys who are watching stream, I know we got a lot of people in here today due to this massive epic drama, 15K. When there is the interview on St. Louis, tell me to pull it up, because I do suspect that Jan is going to have a lot to say on this topic as well. So it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Magnus thinks it's being done. He thinks that and nothing's being done about it. About 10 minutes. Okay, about 10 minutes. He's literally at 2600 smashing the highest rated player. Pretty sus if you step back and look at it. Well, the thing is, okay, I'm gonna give something. I'm gonna be very blunt about this too. Actually, I'm gonna be very blunt. So let's just say Hans was 28 years old. I'll just say he's 27, 28 years old. Careful for defamation, slander. Okay, whatever, dude. But if Hans was 27 or 28 years old and this was happening, everybody would say the person is cheating. They would just outright say it if someone was 27 or 28, because at the age of 27 or 28, you're not, like, it's never happened in history ever. Nobody has ever gone from like 2500 to 2700 at like the age of 28. That, you know, that's just reality. That's how it goes. It's never happened. So because it's never happened, if someone's like at that age range, it's just like you know something's wrong. It's just like Igor's Rousers. Why do people know something was wrong with Igor's Rousers? Because he was in his 50s and he suddenly goes from like 2550 to 2700 like a total boss man. So he does it when it's never happened before, and like when something's never statistically happened in history, you know that there, you know, it doesn't suddenly happen. So that is part of it. He did it for years because they couldn't catch him. That's why. It's very hard. But Hans, however, the thing is, Hans's rating, he's like 17, 18, 19. It has happened historically in that age range. Players do have a lot of improvement. They can gain a lot of points. So because it has happened before, you know, it's a much different situation. That's zero proof though. I'm wrong. Igor Rousers was an inspiration for adult improvement. By all means, man, if you want him to be your hero, he's your hero. Let him be your hero. That's all good. But you know, when you're in that age range, it is possible for that to happen. Hans does not seem nervous, so that is us too. I mean, everything that people are talking about is circumstantial. Again, nothing has been proven. I mean, I'll just be very clear on that. Nothing has been proven other than the fact that Hans did cheat online. He cheated online. That is a known fact, and that's not suddenly going to change. He cheated online, and he was banned from playing tournaments for prize money for, I don't know if it's 6 months or 1 year, whatever the length was. That is a proven fact. But over the board, nothing has been proven. Just to be very clear about it. Is it verified? It is verified, yes. In fact, on Reddit, there were threads about that too when he stopped playing online. There were threads were like, why hasn't Hans been playing tournaments? There were threads 2 years ago when that happened. So like, this is not news. I mean, I guess people weren't, you know, not everybody followed at the time, but there were threads about that like 2 years ago when he stopped playing tournaments. People were like, wait, he's not playing these tournaments, something's going on. If he's not 100% certain, I mean, what do I say? What do I say? What do I say? What do I say? Cheat detection can be wrong. There's one problem as to dad in terms when you're talking about chess.com cheat detection, which is that basically chess.com, again, I don't even know if I'm supposed to say this, but I don't know if I'm supposed to say this, but you know, if you cheat on chess.com and you admit you cheated, you get banned for a period of time for prize tournaments, and then they forgive you and you're allowed to come back and play as though nothing happened. So Hans did cheat. He admitted he cheated. He got banned, and that is a known fact. That is a known fact. There is no disputing that. This is just a fact. Period. So that's the only thing that is known factually. But if you admit that you cheated, you get that ban, then you're forgiven, you come back, your account isn't banned. If you, of course, you go the Tigrano route and you say, no, I didn't cheat, whatever it is, your account just gets closed. It's that simple. So if you admit it, then you know you're given a second chance, as you should be, and that's that. But if you don't admit it, like Tigran, who did not admit it, then your account just gets closed. It's that simple. This is why you don't cheat, chat. Reputation forever tarnished, of course. So yeah, there is that. Anyway, let's get back to the chess while we can, obviously. Why did no top player speak about this in public previously? It's a very tough topic. I mean, what do you say? Like, if someone suspects someone of cheating, what do you really do about it? I mean, unless you catch someone in real time doing it, like you're making an accusation that's very hard, if not impossible, to prove. So yeah. What if you cheat and they don't ban you? I don't know what you're saying, but anyway, yeah. So Fabiano's already +2. Do we have a clip of his mission? I mean, again, you guys, like this is known. This is just known. This is just known. This is just flat up known. But again, Hans was 17 at the time. Like, he's much younger. You know, everybody deserves a second chance, and I actually think the chess.com policy, it makes sense. Like, I get it. You should be given a second chance. Sure, you did something, you shouldn't do that. I mean, of course, mind you, if you're like a 2700 player, I mean, then maybe it's a little bit different. But you know, it's like you cheat in a casual game, you basically do something you shouldn't do. You know, you get your 6-month ban, then you come back. It's a little bit different. As for the bar, I don't know why the bar is not working, you guys. I don't know if the bar is drunk today or what, but it's actually not loading. What the heck's going on? Why is the engine not working? Let me just put it 14. Maybe now it'll work. No, Stockfish is not working, I guess. Does this work? No evaluation. But yeah, the bar is always drunk. Exactly. I don't know. Interviews coming up. Okay, let's go. I'm sorry, you guys. I don't know why the bar is working. Let me just open a new tab for chess.com events and see if it works. Nepo interviews coming. Let's listen in.
You may not know we have an entire museum dedicated to play, with a 10-story slide and a Ferris wheel on top. Don't let all this family
Actually, I
fun
think I got it to work.
by.
Maybe no, it's not working.
Whose kids it is? St. Lou is always exploring. Anybody?
Okay, let's listen in. Memorial Day drama, of course. Let me mute this until I come back. Yeah, this is how I remember Nepo looking. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be wild though. This is gonna be wild. Gonna be a fun time. Let's see what Jan has to say. Let's see what Jan has to say. Yeah, this is gonna be. Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. Sorry. Sorry. Let me change it. Yeah. Sorry about that, you guys. You don't think Jan's gonna say anything? I mean, I'd be shocked if Jan doesn't say something. No comment? You think Jan's gonna have no comment either? No, I mean, Jan is gonna be he's gonna be asked for sure. Can't hear the video? Yeah, because it's an ad for St. Louis University. I mean I just saying. Okay, coverage resumes. There should be an interview. Really? In 12 minutes? Are you guys debated me? 12 minutes? Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I'm not hanging here for 12 minutes. Okay, let's take a look at the games. By the way, let's take a look at some of the games. We have this draw in this game between Jan and Wesley in this Catalan. Wesley actually plays this b5 as well. Do a video on cheating mythology. I would never do that. I'll tell you why I would never do that, you guys. The reason I would never ever do a video on cheating mythology is quite simple, because I don't want to give people ideas. I don't want to encourage it. Now, this position, by the way, is what I had against Jan in the rapid portion, I believe it was, of the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz. Here I played knight d7. Wesley played queen b8. Cheating training camp, exactly, yeah. Queen b6, e3, rook b8. Okay, all looks pretty normal. Oh wow, so basically if black takes the queen after knight c6, you can't guard the queen and the bishop because the bishop covers the a3 square that you would like to go to, and c5 is covered by the pawn. So he goes bishop f8. This way you now can take the queen. Like if I just take, you take, now there's no bishop on on e7, and now I just play queen a4 and win the game myself. So you get queen a4, rook a6, and yeah, and the game ends in a draw. So this is just well known. This is well known apparently by both players. It was drawn. So yeah, Hans Blitz has improved with his classical rating. It's difficult to imagine he cheated at 2700 while his Blitz rating followed similarly. Again, I don't know. He's always been a good Blitz player. I will say that he's always been a great Blitz player. Now anyway, let's move on. Let's see what we have. Lenier's game against Levon. Okay, pretty stable so far. Pretty dry. Maybe they're not showing. Oh, maybe they're not showing the live bar to prevent Hans from looking at it. No, there's no way. No way, you guys. No way. There's no way. That's not possible. Good one. Yeah, good one. But anyway, let's put the music on. Let's keep watching. Okay. Do we have moves here? Let's go back to Fabiano's game. Fabiano playing against Lenier here. This is a well-known line, or sorry, Fabiano playing against Maxime. This is a well-known line, of course. This has been played a lot. I don't know why Fabiano is so much better here. I mean, this looks like, I know this position's been played before by Maxime, at least up to this point. I feel like I've seen the position. So we get this. F6 is apparently a blunder. Queen b4 is the right move, I guess. I don't know why, but apparently it is. Yeah. MBL always plays the knight, or yeah, he's been getting away with it, but it's scary. Real question, is it Lenier or Lenier? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Not sure. But yeah, this is all very wild. So anyway, you want to see Hans' interview after he crushes Veruja? I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, Hikaru looking at security, checking Hans, and tell us your thoughts. I mean, it's very clear, like there's no doubt in anybody's mind why Magnus withdrew. There's no doubt. He thinks he basically thinks Hans cheated, but of course he's not. He can't really say that publicly. It's that simple. It's just that simple. Hans did admit in the interview they saw the exact same line. He says that, but the problem with saying that is that why didn't he play all the moves instantly if that was the case? As a top player who's played many turns, whenever someone walks into my preparation, you might use 3 or 4 minutes on one move hoping they make a mistake, but otherwise you blitz out all the moves because you just literally reviewed that line the exact same morning. That is the one thing that is the one thing that I caught that I saw yesterday when I was doing my recap that I thought was a little bit weird. So yeah. How many engine cheaters say, dude, I just prepped and stumbled right into prep? I don't know. I mean, I don't know, but at the end of the day, nothing has been proven, so it remains to be seen. Hans' interview was strange. Dubbing his prep as a miracle might be suspicious. No, but he rattled off all the lines afterwards. So I don't, I mean, again, you never know. It could just be showmanship, just saying that, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Why are we not watching the Ali Reza game? We can watch it, of course. Yeah. The other problem with all this too, though, that I'm going to say separately is that, you know, it really makes it an awkward situation here, because like for Ali Reza, for example, Ali Reza now he's maybe he's not aware of it at this moment, but he's going to be aware of this too. And you know, like if he's aware of this, it also affects you, because if you ever have that doubt in your mind, you think someone might be cheating against you, then if you think someone might be cheating against you, your play deteriorates. You play subpar. Like you'll see this whenever I play computers. I don't play the way that I do like against Magnus or any other human normally. So it does affect the psychology and the mindset as well. And Ali Reza is already significantly worse here as well. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see. Thank you so much to Mr. Yellow for the gift of sub. Appreciate it. You know, there is one other big problem that I'm going to tell you guys as well, about over the board versus online. So online, you know, one of the ways that you can tell if someone's doing something weird, besides just time usage, is the accuracy. Accuracy in classical chess is very different, because you don't actually need to play the first move every single move. If you play the second move or third move pretty consistently, you'll still win a majority of games if on those absolutely super critical moves you find the only move. But there are a lot of spots where you don't have to play the first move. So yeah. Was there anything suspicious in Hans's Shaq game? I again thought the interview was very weird from that game as well. Like Hans basically, I mean, I'll show you this game, you know, again, I'm just pointing out the weird things. I'm not like saying that I believe any of this stuff, but I am observant of what I see. And I thought it was very weird that when I saw the interview of this game that they played, when Hans played Queen E3, he played all these moves. These moves he actually did play, I think, like instantly. Okay, up until Queen E3, he played these moves instantly. So clearly he had clearly looked at this line, very clearly looked at this before the game, or he was expecting it or something. But then when B6 was played, I believe in the interview he acted shocked by it. And then when I think Alejandro said B5 is the move, he still was like, oh, B5 is the move, even though this position, Bishop D3, was played in the most prominent game ever between Magnus Carlsen and Fabiano Caruana. It was Bishop D3 B5 in that game. So it's very weird that after Queen E3, when Alejandro asked him about B5, he's like, oh, B5 is a move, and then B6 is just bad. But B6 was played, but he was just like, he was shocked that B5 is possibly a move. But if you reviewed this line at all in any depth, you know that B5 is the main line. So that was one other weird thing that I noticed. B5 looks more normal than B6. Yeah, B5 is the human move, which I thought was kind of strange. I mean, that doesn't prove anything, but I thought it was strange. I thought it was just strange, that basically he seemed to act like B5 is not, he was unaware of B5 as a move, even though B5 is basically the main move, and it's the move that most people would play. I think Shaq played B6 because he wanted to try and mix it up, and he saw that Hans was playing every move instantly. Yeah. So anyway, it is what it is. But I'm gonna say this: I really, really, really hope that Hans does not win this game today. Because if Hans wins this game today, I have a feeling this tournament is going to this tournament is not going to reach its conclusion. That's my hot take for the day. That's my hot take for the day. Yeah. So anyway, we'll say. Now you hope he wins. Yeah. Anyway, it's gonna be a wild day, you guys. I hope I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Nearly 17,000 of you guys on this fine Monday morning. It's what, Labor Day weekend, long weekend. Everyone's getting back, and you're coming back from your vacation with your family. It's like, wait, what? Magnus withdrew from a chess tournament, the world champion? What's going on? So yeah, it's gonna be a fun day for sure. Big shout out to everybody who's watching. You still don't understand how he would cheat. I mean, I think that what people say is that basically that it's some sort of transmission. I know, like in the case of Igor's Rousis, what happened. I mean, Alirez has heard the rumors too. I'll say that I'm pretty confident Alirez has heard the rumors about Hans even before today. So yeah. But what was I going to say? I was going to say something. Yeah. So what was I starting to say? I forget what I was saying. But yeah. Oh yeah, I was talking about Rouse, right? So the way Rouse is cheated was he played not low level, but he played tournaments where they have small prizes. So for example, you play a chess tournament where the prize is like, let's just say first prize is $1,000. That's a lot of money, of course, but if first prize is $1,000, you're not going to have the organizer spending like $100 to get like a metal detector or like a wand or all these sorts of different contraptions, because you know they're literally putting the tournament on just so that players who are lower rate have a chance to win some money. So you're not going to have all these like technical things, and because of that, that's why Igor's Rousas was able to was able to have a cell phone. He basically had like a cell phone somewhere, like I don't know if it was in his jacket or wherever, because they weren't very strict with their policies, and he would go to the bathroom and he'd pull out the phone, look at the evaluation, and just having that evaluation for 1 second is good enough. So anyway, so yeah, all right, you guys. Anyway, we expect the Nepo interview in a few minutes. Okay, how did they catch him? Well, basically when Igor's Rousas went to, yeah, it's a couple minutes, you guys, right? Yeah, so basically what happens, he went to the bathroom. They sort of, at one of the terms, they laid the trap where they all they basically they had the FIDE people there, and when he went to the bathroom, they caught him in the act of basically sitting on the toilet, pulling out a phone and looking at it. 2 more minutes till coverage recovers. 2 more minutes until they're back. Okay, on what grounds will the tournament end if Hans wins this game? I mean, if Hans wins this game, I mean, I think basically Ali Reza also is going to say something's wrong. That's my honest take. I mean, this is not a new rumor either. This is not a new rumor, like I said. This is not some new rumor. I mean, you know, Christian Selecki said this, and it is something that has been known. Like the whole chess.com thing, it's been known for a very long time. Even if it's not known publicly in a big way, it's been known for a long time. Aren't they monitoring now though? If he wins today, doesn't that prove he's not cheating? I mean, but you don't know. You don't know. I mean, the whole thing is just gross though. Any way you look at it, the whole thing is gross. Where did Magnus say that Hans was cheating? He did not say it, but he basically he said it, but he didn't say it. That's all it needs to be said. If it's known, then why did he get invited to the tour? I mean, don't ask me, ask St. Louis. FIDE opened the stall on Igor's. They did, yeah. He said it by withdrawing. Yes, he did. He said it by withdrawing, and then I can't say anything. I mean, I gotta, you know, even with what's going on, I mean, Magnus still has a nice little touch with the way that he puts it. WCC title or drama in chess every day, what would you choose? I mean, the drama is good to some degree. The problem is 10 seconds. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Let me change the scene too, of course. Best moment of the year. Let's go. Drama. It's drama time. Let's go.
Welcome back to day 4 of the Sinquefield Cup, and turbulent day it has been so far, but there's still very interesting chess in progress, which we will
look at Peter.
Get back to in a moment. But for
now, games,
so rough.
Results already known, Peter. Let's take a look at where we stand. We have 5 results. The one was a forfeit, Peter.
Yes, and that one we no longer even see on our screens. Magnus Carlsen, if you
Peter isn't ready for the drama. Yeah, he wants to get back to Hearthstone.
Yep. Hour and a bit. Has
Let me mute the sound of the game.
Effective immediately starting from this round, so his game against Rafael Mamedjarov will not count, and also his previous 3 will not count for the Sinquefield Cup. And Jan Nepomniachtchi drew a very quick but a very important theoretical.
This is Nepo talking about the situation. Okay, let me open this.
Quite topical, and of course, now what are these 9 players
let's go back here.
Fighting for, Peter?
Is there an interview or not? Is the question.
Fund, as you can see, this graphic.
Yeah, I'll mute it for a second. There's no interview. Okay, all right, then let's change to what we have here. We have Jan, right? Okay, let's listen in. Listen in. Okay, let me unmute this.
Jan, the game between you and Wesley so finished in a draw. Tell us a little bit about it. What happened?
Well, Wesley chose one of the most solid lines against the Catalan, yeah, and okay, it's also the line I played against him in Bucharest. Yes, if Black knows, you know, his lines, it's more or less a draw. So I tried to repeat the line which I played against Hikaru here in Rapid. Yeah, but this probably was a bad idea because he was pretty prepared and he came up with all the best moves. And yeah, it's one of the draws which computer shows. So sometimes it goes like this.
Yeah, exactly. Did you notice? I mean, I'm sure you noticed that Magnus didn't show up for the game. Did you see his tweet before the round, or you learned the news after?
No, somehow I'm trying not to spend a lot of time on the socials during the tournament. But okay, you say there is a tweet. Okay, I'll come and check it. But yeah, probably he had a reason.
Absolutely. What do you think about his game with Hans yesterday? Do you think it was affected by the result?
Yeah, in some way for sure, but yeah, the game was more than impressive.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Jan.
Oh man. Oh my gosh. I mean, that says it all, doesn't it? Oh man.
Hans yesterday. Do you think it was affected by the result?
Yeah, in some way for sure, but yeah, the game was more than impressive.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Jan.
Oh my gosh. Ay, ay, ay. Look at the face. More than impressive. I mean, okay. Again, I don't need to be the psychologist here, but it's also very clear what Jan thinks as well. It's very clear what Jan thinks as well. There's no doubt what Jan is saying there. More than impressive. More than impressive. Wow. There's also Wesley's interview. What is this? Okay, Wesley, let's listen to this. Jeez.
Didn't feel like
that's innuendo? No, it's not innuendo, you guys. That's not innuendo. Read between the lines.
It turns out Ian didn't feel like playing today, and we went for a more or less forced draw. I mean, White could play on.
I guarantee you Wesley won't say that though. Wesley's too nice. Wesley's too nice of a guy to say that. Oh, it's hard. You can't hear it? Sorry, you can't hear Wesley? Okay, let me up the volume 1 second. Let me put the volume up. Okay.
It turns out Ian didn't feel like playing today, and we went for a more or less forced draw. I mean, White could play on. Maybe he's a little bit better. But Ian said he didn't feel like playing today. And I think everyone was also kind of distracted and bemused by the fact that Magnus didn't show up today for reasons I have absolutely no idea. I think this is the first time in his career that Magnus withdrew after 3 rounds, after such a short round.
First time he withdrew,
now
period.
We have to wait for an official confirmation whether he will officially withdraw or what exactly the reasons are, but
yeah, actually when the round has started, at this moment he published his tweet saying that he is withdrawing officially from the tournament. So it's a really shocking news. And what do you think about it, Wesley?
Yeah, it's definitely shocking. I would never have guessed it. I mean, it's one thing to withdraw before the tournament starts, but it's another once the tournament's already ongoing. And he seems to be very healthy. He's playing extremely well. Okay, he lost yesterday against Hans Niemann with the white pieces, but still 50% after 3 games is a very decent result, and he has, very good chances to win tournament. And now I think everyone's confused. Like, everyone was watching their game because what's gonna happen to the tournament now? Like, will they replace Magnus, or will his results be counted, or?
According to the rules, they say that his results will be not counted for the tournament because we don't have 50% of the games completed so far.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So against Hans Niemann loses a point and Ian gains a point, like half a point. Yeah, so it's interesting. But also, if I'm correct, I think Magnus was supposed to play in the Chess 960 tournament after this one, the showdown. So I assume now he's gonna withdraw from that as well, and we'll see whether he probably, I mean, he's a businessman now, so he has a lot of things to do. He has a lot of businesses here in the US also, like play Magnus Chester, Champions Chester and stuff. But still, it's very interesting. I mean, he made some weird.
Okay, anyway, wow. Well, yeah, there's like so many people watching because honestly, I mean, this just gets spicier by the day. But again, these are, I will say this, these are, will they get Hans to place Magnus in the 960? Yeah, we'll see about that, you guys. We'll see about that. We'll see. Yeah, but I mean, it's very clear. It's very clear that Jan is saying the same thing. Very clear. It's very clear. Jan is essentially saying the same thing. But a big drama show. Yeah, I'm gonna withdraw to avoid playing Hans. Well, you see, the problem with all this too, I'm gonna be blunt, is that I'm looking at playing Hans in the second round of CGC. Now all this stuff is swirling around. Nobody knows what the reality is. Jans knows Hans cheated, confirmed. I mean, I don't know, but anyway, yeah, Levon interview will be spicy. I mean, who knows? Could this be the end for Hans if Magnus refuses to play? I don't know, but you know, I said it before, like, I'm trying not to say a lot of stuff, obviously, for many reasons, but this is not a new rumor. This is not a new rumor. I mean, this is not a new rumor at all. This rumor has been around for quite a while. Anyway, okay, so let's see, what do we have? We have Bishop F4 being played here. Queen E7 or Knight D7 are the moves. Let's see. Can't wait for the Hans interview. I mean, yeah. Delete the VOD, I said a lot. Could Hans sue them for defamation? Good luck with that. I mean, good luck with that. Because they aren't outright saying it either, so yeah. How would I approach my games against Stockfish? I don't know. But I'm telling you what they're saying between the lines. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you what they're saying between the lines. Yeah. Nepo's opinion sort of makes one think there's something up. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, if it's just Magnus saying that, that's one thing, but it's not just Magnus. Like, now you see that Jan is essentially saying the same thing. And I mean, like, it's kind of weird because, you know, I'll give you an example from myself. So an example from myself is like, you know, if I feel like something's doing something wrong in an online game, people are like, you're just being salty, you just lost a game. That's what people always do when I lose a game online, of course. That's what they do. Like, it's like, okay, you're just being salty. But the problem is like, how is Nepo salty exactly? Like, how is Nepo salty? That's the problem. Because it doesn't affect Nepo. Nepo's playing a world championship match against Ding Loren. Like, this has no effect on Nepo whatsoever. So how is Nepo really being salty about? That's the problem. That's the thing. Yeah. Is it something that's been known or suspected? I've heard this. I mean, I said before, this is not a new rumor. I've heard this rumor going back at least 1 year. I've heard this rumor. I've always assumed it's complete nonsense personally, but I have heard this rumor going back for at least a year. So yeah. Anyway, let's try to keep it chill. But what is the rumor? Yeah, you guys know what the rumor is. Anyway, okay, let's see. Levon's game's still going. Fabiano versus Maxime looks pretty balanced. Maybe it's not balanced. Maybe White's actually better here, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, it's not chill you play Hans. Well, the problem is, like, it changes everything because it's like, you know, it's like, for example, if I play Stockfish, let's say I play Stockfish on chess.com, I'm not going to play that I would play against a human because 3800 is going to, you know, whoop my you know what every game. And so if you start feeling like you're playing, if something's wrong or something, you start to feel like you don't play as well. And actually from that perspective, look at Magnus. A lot of times when he wins games, people are like, oh, Magnus, he got lucky, this guy blundered, made a bad move. Now a lot of that's psychological because you're playing Magnus, he keeps playing good moves, keeps grinding in the end game, etc., but you make suboptimal moves. It's no different. You think you're playing Stockfish, it's like, well, what even is the use? What even is the point? You just basically just make moves and you just, that's it, because you know you're going to lose no matter what you do. So yeah, honestly, if Wesley said what Nepo said, I'd be sure Hans was cheating. I mean, nobody knows. Yeah. But anyway, the drama is totally overshadowed chess. Hey, what can I say? It's drama news, right? But yeah, it's gonna be crazy. How do you cheat over the board? Well, I wouldn't know, of course, but I think the theories go that basically you have like an earpiece or you have something, and you have someone who can like tell you the moves, basically something like that. But we'll see. Yeah, Gotham Chess said, what did Levy say? Levy said, so what happens when Hans wins this round too? I said if Hans wins this round too, I don't think the tournament's going to reach its conclusion. If Hans wins this game, I don't think we're gonna see the conclusion of this tournament. And I'm not joking when I say that. I really do believe that. Yeah, I do believe that. We have another tweet from the Grand Chess Tour. What is this tweet? Oh wait, what's this? Wait, what's this say? It says, let me stop the music. As requested by anti-cheating arbiter David Sedgwick, a 15-minute broadcast delay was implemented for today's round, as well as increased RFID checks. So basically, they're saying that they didn't think their security was adequate, maybe up to this point. I mean, RFID is like, it's like, so for example, I have my wallet right here. RFID is like blocking. So like, it's funny too, by the way, because this wallet that I have right here, this is my wallet. This is actually a gift from the St. Louis Chess Club for one of the Rapid and Blitz tournaments. It's pretty funny. They gave me an RFID blocking wallet, considering what's going on today. But anyway, so they gave these wallets as a gift, but essentially I think what it means is like, if I have my wallet here and someone's outside my window or something, they can't like scan the cards or something like that. I think that's what it means, if I'm not mistaken. But it's something like that. Is that the wallet they searched the candidates? Indeed it is. Yeah. Nepo earlier this year said, I don't want to face Hans in the RCC because I will have a better chance against anyone but him. Wow. Yeah, again, like I said, it says a lot. It says a lot about everything. Would SCL Chess Club be like, use this wallet in events? Yeah, but it's basically, it blocks signals, or it's supposed to block signals or something if you have RFID blocker. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I actually, you guys got me thinking, because when I was playing the Rapid and Blitz in St. Louis, of course I played terribly and everything, but I do wonder, because of course in between games I go over to Starbucks, talk to my trainer Chris Littlejohn. I do wonder if Chris is sitting in the Starbucks, I mean, that's what, like a block and a half away from the club. I mean, I wonder if theoretically, if someone just goes and sits in like Starbucks or a house nearby, if something's, or like a restaurant, if something's possible. But I mean, again, this is all speculation, so who knows? But we'll see. Radio frequency identification checks. Yeah, all this seems a bit stockfishy to me. Yeah, I mean, who knows? You're saying Hans will be wise enough not to win this game? I mean, I'm assuming Hans knows something is up, though. I don't know why the bar isn't working for some reason. Okay, we got this all looks normal. Okay, all these moves are correct, by the way. These are all top moves being played by Hans, it looks like, which is not great either. Yeah, these are all top moves, it looks like. Let me go back a move or two. Yeah, bishop f4 is best. Rook d1. Yeah, anyway, all right. Okay, oh, RFID the reader emits, not the chips. Okay, yeah, I don't know the specifics, but yeah, is it better for him to come clean or be caught with proof? I mean, we don't know what the situation is. I mean, we do assume it's innocent until proven guilty. That's what you assume. And the threshold for cheating is very, I mean, the burden of proof is very, very high for that. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. We know Hans cheated, though. I mean, that was online. That's a different story altogether. But yeah, active RFID systems or others can be typically read from 300 feet away, but many can now go up to 1,500 feet or more. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I really have no idea. It's all speculation, but everyone is basically saying that. They're saying that for sure. It also looks very weird because Hans, he got 0 points in the FTX Crypto Cup, and suddenly he's beating everybody in this event. The interview the other day of Hans being so shocked about the top move stands out now. Yeah, there are certainly undetectable earpieces used by the CIA and other agencies. Not hard to imagine Hans could get one somehow. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Again, it's gonna be a wild day for everybody who's watching. Like, I really don't know what to say. Like, I'm trying to come up with you know, stuff to say. 19k viewers. Well, it's Magnus. Elon hooked up Hans with Neuralink. Yeah, that's good. Hans is CIA according to chat. Yeah, I don't know, who knows, but I mean, I would assume that makes sense, doesn't it? If you think about spy agencies, of course, like, you want to be able to have earpieces and things that are undetectable, so I assume it exists. Check the Yon clip that's being linked. I've watched this clip from a long time ago. Yeah, where did the cheating accusations come from? Well, I think they stem from the fact that he cheated online. He was caught. He admitted it. He was not allowed to play online in tournaments for many months at least. Again, I don't know specifics because obviously I don't work for chess.com, and you know it's not something I'm privy to. But I think it starts there, and it starts with a big jump and certain results he had. So yeah. What do I think will happen if Hans is caught cheating? I mean, Hans's career is over if he cheated, plain and simple. Check the new STL tweet. Where's the STL tweet? Someone put it in chat. I know it'll get crossed out, but I'll still open it. Where is it? Yeah, is there a tweet? Let me see if my mods have it. Oh, what, there's a tweet before the start of the game? So okay, okay, whatever that means. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get the tweet, but anyway, yeah, no, big shout out to everybody who's watching today. Obviously it's a very big drama day. I'm trying to give you guys, you know, the best insights that I can. You know, just trying to give you guys the best insights. I mean, as I said before, this is not a rumor. This is something that has been swirling for quite a while. I mean, I've even heard this. I've always assumed that it's not true, but this is something that I have heard. I've been hearing this on and off for quite a while. So you know, I always just assume it's complete nonsense, obviously, but you know, I mean, Magnus seems to believe it, so it's gaining a completely different it's taking on a whole different you know, whole different turn of events, whole different stance. Everything is wild. I'm glad it's a USA holiday, so I don't have to work and I can keep up in real time. Indeed. But yeah, no, it's not a new thing. Like I said, it's not a new thing at all. Like I said, it's not new. Isn't it more sus if Hans loses today with increased security? Well, you know, it's really, I mean, I don't even know what to say about this. I mean, because again, you assume nothing's happening. I mean, that's always going to be the basic thing. If you're paired against him, would you consider refusing to play if there's no conclusion? Well, I mean, I'm going to be in the situation within like 2 weeks. I mean, the Chess Global Championship is happening in like 12 days. It's happening very soon. So we'll see. Okay, let's watch this clip. Apparently we've got the Nepo clip from a while back. Apparently people wanted me to watch this, so let's watch it. Let's watch this clip.
Play Hans, but I think Hans is sitting on his 3000. Like he should like picture, he should screenshot this and like pray for this elo. And how do you guys think in general if Hans is always playing himself, or he's using a bot? Because I believe, like, you know, few games, like especially when he's streaming or he's playing against someone known like me or Hikaru or someone else, he's commonly playing himself. But in general, when the stream is offline, I have a very strong feeling that sometimes he's like he's improving.
Oh my gosh, did he really just say that?
Is sitting on his 3000. Like,
did he really just say that? He's improving? Wow. He's improving offline. Was this before or after? I mean, again, it's yeah. Okay, let me go back to the games and leave it here for now and change the scene, of course. I think this was during the heart of the pandemic, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. Nepo called it 2 years ago. Yeah. Would Elon's Neuralink be the end of chess? Yes, it would actually. Like, like if you look at existential threats to the game of chess, cheating, like micro devices and cheating and things of this nature, they are the most pressing threat to the game itself. 100%. Hans is playing perfectly so far against Fallujah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's yeah, from Among Us to being the world champion, my hero. Yeah. No, I mean, that is the most serious existential threat to chess. 100%. Absolutely. But the concept will happen one day. I mean, if it does, chess, I mean, professional chess is done. Absolutely. No, I mean, if that happens, that is the biggest threat for sure. Audience members, there is no audience allowed. No audience is allowed. Yeah. Thank you so much to Sergeant Animal Mother for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Thanks. So if he is cheating and there's increased security today, why wouldn't Hans winning today sort of imply he's playing well? Well, there's also the second fact that I'm sure Ali Reza, I mean, like I said, you know, if I've heard these rumors, and I'm not the most active of top players, if I've heard these rumors from multiple, let's just say I've heard it from a lot of different people. It's not like I've heard this from one or two people. I've heard a lot of different people say this. Like more than 10 people have said something to me about this topic in the last year. Then I'm sure Ali Reza is aware of this as well. So yeah. Anyway, thank you so much, Dr. Gosling, for the bits. Thank you so much to Standard Average for the 9, Wildstar for the 7. Thank you so much, JKB, for the prime, Villain with the prime, Mike Rascol with the prime, Jackie with the prime, and Jenzabeans for the prime. Thank you so much to Assis Picante and Piggies on the 7th for the tier 1, AA Alex for the prime, TYTY for the prime, XGoo SX for the prime, and Deep Blue for the prime. Thank you so much, Deep Blue, by the way. Thank you so much, Constantine, for the prime as well. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, 11 people are watching from Pakistan. Nice. Yeah, thank you so much, T Jeffsy, for the 11 and L8 Pawn for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, good thing Ali Reza plays at the 4,000 level. Yeah, thanks so much to Trauma Helicopter. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. So again, like I said, this is not some huge news, but Magnus withdrawing, I mean, it says a lot. It really does, because it's really hard for me to believe that Magnus, I mean, he's just doing this based off of some gut feeling. Like it feels like he really sensed something wrong in the game yesterday. Thanks so much, W Face, for the 2 and Joysma for the 14. Thank you, Pepsi Diatico, for the gift of sub as well. But we'll see. Who knows what the future holds. It's gonna be crazy. Thank you so much to Slappy Sinclair for the tier 1 and Cranking Up for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Yeah. It's still important to not assume anything without proof, regardless of whether he did or didn't. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the assumption is that he's innocent. I mean, but you know, who knows? I mean, I find it really hard to believe that Magnus would just like withdraw like that if he wasn't like really confident, because that's a really big thing to do. Just like, you know, you withdraw from the tournament, no prize money, there's going to be a lot of drama around it. So yeah, it's the first time Magnus has ever withdrawn. Yeah, first time he's ever withdrawn. Yeah. Thank you so much to Graham Singer for the prime. Thank you so much to Graham Singer. Thank you so much to Shill Nye, the science guy, for the 500 bits. Appreciate it. Yeah. All right. Prize money is the least of his concerns, sure, but I mean, again, Magnus is a competitor. It's like you don't get the presumption of innocence when you're already a confirmed cheater. I don't know, maybe, but you know, I think what I would say is that what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something about top level. Like, yeah, I was gonna say, like, even for me as a top player, like when I played in St. Louis, obviously for me, like if I have a bad result, yes, like it's not the end of the world, you know, in the terms of the bigger picture, but I get angry about it, I get unhappy about the result. I want to do well, so it's like it's just part of the DNA. Like withdrawing from a tournament as like as a full-time competitor, chess player, everything, like Magnus just isn't going to do that. He's just not going to do that, because at the end of the day, he is a competitor. It's what he's been doing his entire life. Thank you so much, Purspringer, for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you. What if Magnus disliked Hans' interview? Yeah, I'm sure the interview is why Magnus would withdraw. Yeah. Yes, I mean Magnus, the world champion, the guy who's been on top for so long, and he can't handle Hans like giving him a roast. You guys are delusional if you really think that chess players are that soft. So yeah, like I mean come on. So all right, thank you so much to Aegon the Conqueror for the $5. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Anyway, yeah, all right, so waiting on some moves here. I guess white is better in this position. See, Fabiano's game is actually interesting. Lev's game is unclear. If only Rapport would have just gotten vaccinated, then we could have avoided a lot of drama. That's also true. Yeah, almost 20k. Yeah, I mean it's a huge day, obviously a lot of drama in the chess world. Seems like there's never a dull day. Do I think there's going to be an investigation? The problem is the burden of proof. I mean, it's you literally either you catch someone red-handed or you don't catch them at all. There's no in between, and it's very, very tough. I mean, Igor's Rousas was basically cheating for the better part of, I want to say, 3 years until he was actually caught. He was cheating for 3 years, and he was suspected for most of those 3 years, in fact, but he was only caught after 3 years. Thank you so much to Techfish for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, it does seem fishy that they started delay of streams and now Hans hasn't moved in 20+ minutes. I mean, who knows? Who knows what's going on? I don't want to read too much into this basically right now. But yeah, we are from the chess police. You've been detained for interrogation. Yeah. Thank you so much to Dariushi for the prime as well. Thanks so much, Dariushi. Thank you. 1 second, you guys. My dad's actually calling me. Give me 1 second. All right, you guys, we're back. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Yeah. Good one. Was that Magnus on the line? I'm afraid that wasn't Magnus on the line. So yeah, anyway, yeah, that wasn't Magnus. That wasn't Magnus, but good one, you guys. But yeah, anyway, what it is, it's what it is. It is what it is. Can I watch a Hans game? Sure, we'll leave it on Hans's game for a second. Yeah, has Hans been thinking for 20 minutes? He's been thinking for a while here. I mean, but this is a normal position for it. Normal position. So yeah, anyway, you guys, anyway, TarJ put out a tweet too. So let's change the scene. What do we have? We have TarJ, now also covered by Norway's biggest newspaper. Okay, wow. So okay, let's go back. Let's see, we got e5 played here. Let me change the scene again. Did he play a bad move? He did, right? Yeah, he played e5 here. Thank you so much to Hoodie MD for the 2 months. Thank you Hattensec for the prime and Alex Thigh for the prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Oh, is e5 just a bad move? Yeah, I know the eval bar has been acting very weird today for some reason. The eval bar is not working either, I noticed, which is kind of crazy. He's throwing to cover up. I mean, who knows? I don't want to speculate anymore. But yeah, when someone's only cheating in key moments, can that even be detected? No, it can't be. It can't be. That's just the reality. It can't be detected. It can't be detected. Thank you so much to Jay Vilas for the Prime and Karaslon for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, if he wins it sucks, if he throws it sucks, if he draws it sucks. I mean, yeah, there's no happy, the thing is there's no happy solution. Like regardless of the result today, people are gonna say like something weird. Unless it's like a normal, like if this was a normal even game that goes like 60 moves, maybe you don't, maybe there's nothing, but yeah. So yeah. So anyway. The issue now is that if Hans plays well, he's cheating. If he loses, he was cheating. I mean, there's nothing to know. There's no happy answer to this. Plain and simple. Thank you so much to Jake Nasty for the 20 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah. Wouldn't it be more likely that someone leaked Magnus's prep? No, you guys. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys. It's very clear cut. It's very clear cut. If you see what Jan said as well, it's very clear. There's no way to know if Hans is clean or not clean. That's the other problem. Like if he's not caught, the suspicions are going to linger. If he is caught, obviously then his career is over, but assuming that he's not caught cheating, the suspicions are going to linger. They're not going anywhere, and it's nobody's going to be validated, or you're not going to say someone's clean or not clean, because Igor Zarauzis was cheating for 3 years before he was even caught. We are already about 98% sure Hans is cheating. I don't like I said, I don't really buy it. I still don't buy it at the moment, but we'll see. The fact that Magnus thinks that, though, I mean, is really, I don't know, that makes me sort of think a lot more about it, because Magnus would not do this unless he was very suspicious. Do you know if Hans has got wind? I suspect Hans already knows the rumors anyway, but does it matter? Thank you so much to Nazo ARG for the 3 months. Thank you Ekem for the tier 1. Thank you so much. Yeah, like Magnus is gambling his reputation if he's wrong here. He is in a way. So I don't think Magnus does this unless he's like unless he's like 80% sure in his heart of hearts that something's going on. So okay, let me, on the small board we have Fabiano. So let's see, we have one other game, which is Levon versus Lenier, a big game. Yeah, Magnus didn't say anything, you guys. He said it, he just didn't say it, because obviously there could be legal ramifications and other things of that nature. Yeah. Thank you so much to GMox for the Prime. Thank you so much GMox. So anyway, yeah, the chess is saying that he's cheating again, you guys. Like, yeah, I mean, it's an example of how you even cheat in tournaments like this. You have something, you've got like a collar, and you've got like a little chip that is like not detectable unless someone really looks very closely, like in your ear or on your collar, or anywhere, I think, on your body. I mean, you can have something like that that's like basically undetectable unless someone's looking really closely and knows what to look for. So there are a lot of possibilities, but yeah. Or insert it into an orifice, right? Exactly. Yeah, right. Yeah, but like I said, it's not. Yeah, thank you so much to Horsey for the 20 months. They had Dayquil Dream for the Prime. Today's interview will be entertaining. We'll see. Has anyone ever been caught with hidden devices? I think there have been things that have happened, but it's always been phones. Like, it's always been like phones. That's the way that people have been cheating. Hans sacked a piece. What, Queen G3, I assume? Is that what he did? He played Queen G3. Why is this? It's just not working today. This is really annoying. Thanks so much, James D. Why is the engine not working? Like, come on. Yeah, engine's not working today. They will not show any interviews today. They already kept Nepo and Wesley off air. Even worse, these days you don't need an earpiece or a phone. Yeah, like I said, it's what it is. Thank you so much to It's Live Grace for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to M Fabian for the 5 months. Can someone show you the clip? I'll play the clip again. I have the clip somewhere here. I'll show the clip one more time. We're not going to show all this stuff over and over again. Yeah, we'll show this clip one more time so you guys can see it, just so people who are filtering in who haven't already seen it.
Jan, the game between you and Wesley so finished in a draw. Tell us a little bit about it. What happened?
Well, Wesley chose one of the most solid lines.
I'll just skip ahead so you guys get through it.
Goes like this.
Yeah, exactly. Did you notice, I mean, I'm sure you noticed that Magnus didn't show up for the game. Did you see his tweet before the round, or you learned the news after?
No, somehow I'm trying not to spend a lot of time on the socials during the tournament, but okay, now you say there is a tweet, okay, I'll come and check it, but yeah, probably he had a reason.
Absolutely. What do you think about his game with Hans yesterday? Do you think it was affected by the result?
Yeah, in some way for sure, but yeah, the game was more than impressive.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Jan, and all the best in the next rounds.
Thank you.
Yeah, like you can tell, like you can very clearly tell, like it doesn't take a rocket scientist to tell what Jan is saying there. The smile with the more impressive is says it all. It says it all. Thank you so much to Zelk for the 8 months. Thank you to Ratback for the 2. Thank you to CBK for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean Nepo is pleased that it's coming out. Yeah, maybe he is. But yeah, praying that Hans wins today. No, you guys, because if Hans wins today, you think the bar isn't working because of testing Hans? Well, the bar is working on the small board, I think. No, actually the bar is not. Wait, no, the bar is not working on either board. Wait, so wait a second, I gotta go to chess24 on my other browser. Wait, because now I'm actually curious, because it's not working on chess.com. Like I want to see if it's just like chess.com's not working or what's going on. Yeah, they've turned off all evals. No, they still have the evals on chess24. Yeah. You know what's really funny about this too, you guys? I'll tell you something else that's really funny is that one of the arbiters in St. Louis was saying that, like, you know, he was hoping he'd be able to tune in every so often and watch my stream, like when they're dull moments during the event. So that was pretty funny to hear during the Rapid and Blitz. He said this, so he's like, you know, we'll have fun with the stream. I'll try to pop in periodically and take a look. Yeah. No one was suspicious of Hans cheating yesterday. Magnus says it, and this wait, no one was suspicious today. Magnus says it, and everyone thinks he cheated. Kate Keith, I'm going to say this. I said it before. I've heard of this rumor for over the last year now. I've heard it from a lot of different people. So it's something that hasn't been out there publicly, but it has been something that has been talked about. It's something I've heard from a lot of different people over the last year. That's not to say that I believe it or anything, but I have heard this rumor for a long time now. It's been persistent. So it's not like this is something that just popped up now. It's not something that just popped up now. Thank you so much to H Carter for the 23 months. Thank you to Swoggle Boy for the tier 1. I'm watching the Hans interview and it's weird. Do you mean you've heard it from players? Yes, I've heard it from a lot of different chess players. In regards to his over the board chess. But that's all that I'm gonna say. I'm obviously not gonna say names, but they're you know, these are people that I know, these are people that I respect, very prominent people within the chess world. So yeah, okay. Anyway, Fabiano is winning. Can I check it? Sure, let's go to Fabiano's game. Fabiano versus Maxime. Hans's interview yesterday, he was acting. I heard you say this a few months ago. Yeah, I might have said it. Thank you so much to Sudu for the tier 1. Appreciate it. But you guess he wasn't cheating. Well, I mean, actually, you know, the thing is now Miami really is just like weird to me. It's like, why did he lost every single match in Miami? Thank you so much Scarf all F4 for the 5 months. Thank you PK Prague as well. Like, oh, Sessa's covering the Hans game. Okay, let me open Sessa then. Let's see. Let's open Sessa.net on my other monitor. Okay, so what's it saying? It's saying that D takes C4 is a draw. Every other move loses for black, by the way. Every other move loses for black. Every other move loses. So if Alireza doesn't take the knight, he's going to lose this game, basically. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So the e5 actually was not the best move, apparently, because knight e4 is good. But after knight d7, queen g3, yeah. No, I just put it on the other monitor. So yeah, d takes c4 is zeros. Everything else is losing, bottom line. Everything else is losing. Taking the knight is also quite tough to play. I'll be honest. It's very hard to take this knight here. Because you're walking to bishop h6, g6 takes, I mean, takes queen f8 looks good, but problem is after g6, I think white is something like h4 or something here as well, which it just looks nasty. Yeah. There's also bishop g5 as well as queen h. I mean, this is very hard to play. Very hard to play. Yeah. I think it's Richard Rick Mister for the prime and Josh HG for the prime. But like I said, like I don't want Hans to win this game. Because if Hans wins this game, I don't think the tournament's going to reach its conclusion. That I will say that. That's my hot take for the day. But I'm going to be blunt. I don't want Hans to win this game just for that reason alone. Because I do think if he wins this game, this tournament will not reach its conclusion. Yeah. But we'll see. What does this mean for Hans? I mean, can I watch the interview? Sure. Let me you know, I'm actually gonna watch the interview from the game. I'm gonna give you guys 2 interviews, okay? I'm gonna give you two interviews. We're gonna watch the interview with Hans and Ali Reza yesterday just to compare the difference. Because there was one thing that I will say that I thought was kind of weird about it. So let me pull it up. It's round 3, right? Round 3. They should let me pull up their videos on YouTube. There was one thing that I thought was kind of odd in general about it, which is that like you had Ali Reza going through the line. So if I pull up, let me pull up Wesley. Maybe Wesley's interview works.
Second place, Wesley. So you had a marathon game. We're not going to keep you here too long. Just tell us some things you want to say about the game.
No, of course I'm very pleased to win because if you push for Petrov.
You're well aware of the position up to here. You played very quickly. But G5 kind of struck you.
Yeah, I actually prepared.
Do you hear it now?
Olympiad, so
you should be able to hear it.
And one of my opponents plays this line with white, and I also played it in online rapid against Nepomniachtchi. That also worked quite well. So yeah, normally, so Fabiano's been playing correctly all the way here. G5 is quite ambitious. Obviously, black has many moves. So knight f3, knight f5. Yeah, weakened his position a little bit, but also his knight's very active, and I wasn't sure what to play with knight on e4. Right. But in the middle game, he sacrificed a pawn.
Yeah, after bishop e6, right?
Well, partly taking was a mistake. Yeah, so he sacrificed a pawn. Like my relief is that
yeah, like basically what I wanted to point here is you hear Wesley talk. He's talking about like concepts. He's like, okay, I shouldn't have taken the pawn. Fine, computer doesn't like it. He's saying like G5 is ambitious. They're very clear-cut ideas and plans to this interview. Like it's very clear-cut what he's saying. Like it's very like very chess-based, very clear-cut. Now I'm gonna find. Let me see if I can find the other interview with Hans, for example.
Draw and you have a full.
Now if we go back,
so, he has a queen e2, knight c3.
Like let's go back here.
Staying. But I checked it, and I even knew that the bishop e6 is just very good. Like it's so ridiculous that I checked it, but
so you actually this morning had this position.
Yeah, even farther.
Where did it stop?
Well, okay, you should.
Yeah, but see, like also like I think this is just acting. I'm gonna say this, like when he's saying he checked it, like I told you guys before, I gave you guys a story yesterday. I spoke about Levon Aronian. And how Levon very oftentimes he'll semi-bluff. He'll say he looked at something deeper than he did. But with Levon, it's like maybe 2 or 3 more moves. But this is like such an obscure position already here that to say they looked at it much deeper, I mean, I think he's just acting. But that's complete nonsense. It's just not possible because this is such an obscure line. There's no way you're looking at it to this degree.
+6.
Here in this position?
Yeah, well, on a different sub-variation, it goes farther. So, no, let's see. Not rook d1. This is a mistake. So I knew this is a mistake. So he could play, so bishop f6, queen f6, knight d2, queen e7, queen b5, a6, queen b6, like, bishop g4. Goes like rook e1.
I mean, could he prove that he looked at it? Well, problem is you can just go into chessbase and enter the moves into your database. But I mean, the thing is, this is such a random line. This is so deep that I don't believe that. I just don't believe that. I just don't believe that this is some. I think he's making this up.
I guess. And here there's a few moves, but I checked this today.
See how he says like he says there are a couple of moves here. Like again, this is not how top players study the game of chess. You don't study chess like this. Basically, what happens is that you look at one line. Like you're looking at one line. You're not looking at multiple options on move 20, move 21 in an obscure line in the Nimzo Indian. You're not looking up at multiple possibilities, and then he doesn't even give a move here.
You had this exact position.
Yeah,
what?
Even farther, but
I have to ask you. Come on, what?
Yeah, see, even Alejandro doesn't believe him at all. Like Alejandro's like, come on. Like Alejandro doesn't believe him either.
variations to choose this one. I don't think that Magnus has ever played this before.
No, he has. He played against Wesley So in the London Chess Classic 2018.
All right.
But
you probably stopped looking at multiple lines by about move 16, move 17. There's some cases where you still do, but generally like move 16, 17 is probably where you stop. And I'm talking like main lines like Berlin's and these sorts of things. Sometimes it goes much deeper, but like an obscure G3 Nimzo is very, very rare.
It wasn't the specific variation. He played it was with he did not play with A3. And okay, there were so here. Okay, let's say he can play knight f3.
Right, that's main
DC4.
Yeah.
Castles, knight c6, queen a4, knight d5.
Well, yeah.
Queen c2, and then bishop e7 is critical to play e4, knight cb4, knight cb4, queen e2, knight c3, cd3, and knight e3. Black's slightly better. But anyways, he played the no. He has I was expecting he has a tendency for these types of weird things, and considering how my repertoire in the clash, I expected something weird. This a3 idea, sacrificed the pawn, and it was extremely dangerous. So I remembered this game because I was there and I was watching it. I never even checked it, so I was like, I was familiar with the idea, and even I played this G3 Nimzo myself, like even 5 years ago. So it's not like maybe he should have checked my white database to see how familiar I would be, but yeah, a3 is just with takes and c5. It's very concrete, and then.
Can I explain how he knew the right lines in this analysis if he didn't actually look at it? Well, the thing I will say is the moves yesterday were very straightforward. Like, it was not a game that the moves were impossible to find. I will say that very clearly.
I vaguely remember after h6, I think even a queen h4 might be a move.
And now he makes a very weird comment here. Like, he's basically saying he looked at this the morning of, and he says queen h4 is a move here, but queen h4 just hangs a bishop and you resign the game immediately, which is also another thing that I thought was kind of weird. Because it's like, if you looked at this in the morning, I mean, like, queen h4 is never a move. You just hang the bishop. So I thought this was very, very strange that he throws this random queen h4 line in here as well.
Here?
Queen h4 right now.
Yeah, what does it say? What does the engine say?
Like, he says, what does it say? But if he had looked at this in the morning before the game, he would know that queen h4 is not a move, and it just loses, because you don't forget something just that quickly. Like, if I look at a line that morning, there's no chance that I'm not going to remember the exact position that I play a line in. So I thought this was very, very odd. I mean, again, like, I'm looking for the oddities here, because you assume that he's not cheating. The burden proof is very high, so you assume he's not. But the thing is, like, if I study a line right now, let's just say I play a game against Magnus, you know, I mean, I could probably ring up Magnus and ask if he wants to play like just a fun game 60 tonight. You know, if I ring up Magnus right now, I'd say, yo, let's just play a fun game 60, you know, whatever it is. You know, tonight at 8 p.m. for example. So I have 4 hours to review, and I'm reviewing for 4 hours before the game. I'm going to remember the exact positions that I looked at in my prep for those 4 hours through the game for sure. Maybe not the next morning or the next day, but that day for sure I will. 100%. What's the alternative explanation that he just embarrassed himself? Well, I think he's just trying to suggest a move. But it hangs a piece.
Not here. Okay, maybe I remember some queen.
But he also asked what the evaluation is, which also doesn't make sense, because he's asking what the evaluation is, which you can see here is minus 5.6. And when he sees the evaluation, he's like, no, not this position. So it's like, yeah, queen h4 takes bishop f5, and you just resign the game. That's not even up for debate. It's kind of weird.
But yeah, okay. After bishop e6, it's just quite difficult. Yeah. But still, I think I played really well. I was very happy. You know, I had some great. Let's go. I want to enjoy it. You know?
It's your show, man.
It's really nuanced. You know, like let's.
Where do we go?
Just from bishop e6.
That's it.
Okay, so rook d8. Okay, already here. Okay, but you can. I'll tell you when to start. Yeah, so take this endgame take. Yes. Okay, rook d8, of course. Yeah. Knight d8, knight a5, and I was very happy because rook d1 now rook c8. So it's very counterintuitive.
Right.
And there's a critical line. You know, he was thinking he's going to trick me, but let's say rook d1, king d1. This is very critical. Okay, bishop d5, right?
Yep.
Now, okay,
he does actually, to his credit, he shows one line. Like, this is the point that I was going to say. There are very few lines where he doesn't show lines. He's talking a lot, but there are very few lines. And I just want to contrast this with one other interview. So he's generally just talking broadly. But if I show Ali Reza, for example, there's one critical moment that I want to get to.
But he gave you...
yes, before is correct, I think.
Yes, only move.
Yes, and rook f1, king h4 is apparently not correct. Wow.
Bishop h4 I liked a little bit more, but it still thought h4 kept a strong advantage.
Yes, and then it's very forcing actually after takes. queen b3 is very important move.
Excellent move.
Like, you'll notice one big difference here. There's one big difference between these interviews. I'll use Alireza specifically. You look at Alireza, he's like, I thought this was the right move. Alireza's not constantly like, he's not like looking at it the same way, where it's just like, okay, these moves are just the best moves. He's always like trying to learn and understand it, whereas Hans is like, okay, every move is just the best move. It's like Alireza is actually reflecting very much so. You see this as evidence that he actually did analyze it. We know he's not so bad. Well, the problem is Hans is a good player. I mean, you can say he's doing something, not doing something. He's a good player regardless, for sure.
This queen b3.
Yes, rook e8.
And you played this absolutely great. We were just wondering, after knight takes e4.
Right. Knight takes d5,
What did you miss there?
Yeah, for sure, it's a good move, but I thought I'm better anyway, so I didn't see the win, king g6. Here I was calculating rook d5, queen h4, and I couldn't see the win, so...
Yeah, there was only one win in this position, actually. It's the move queen f3.
Yeah, and I saw this, but knight f6.
Then you can just take.
Takes.
But anyway, yeah, so I mean, I'm just trying to show little pieces of the interviews, because like this Alireza interview where he goes into this long line, why I didn't play knight takes d5, like it's how chess players talk about the game. Like top grandmasters, when they talk about it, they do. Alireza blundered. Okay, let's go back to the game. He plays king h8, which apparently is a big blunder. Don't ask me why, but it is. The music back on. Thanks so much to Mr. Hood Guy for the 3 months. Thank you E Sleepy for the prime, Timic for the prime, Digas for the prime, D Bruner for the prime, and Casey Chief for the prime. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Thank you also to Anonymous for the gift of sub to Magnus Carlsen. Yeah, he played king h8. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm not shocked that he played king h8. Now knight d6 is winning for white. 2.1 if knight d6 is played. Yeah. I mean, I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy about this because, like, because again, if Hans wins this game, they're going to be, they're going to be problems. Yeah. Whoa, look at Digas for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So yeah, and he plays knight d6, of course, obviously. Yep, plays it instantly, of course. Thank you so much to Skok B Ray for the prime. Emil tweeted, I think this is a tweet I already saw, right? Oh, whoa, what? Emil puts out another, wait, what? Emil's tweet, Yasser, Peter, and Alejandro remind me of those musicians on the Titanic. Oh my gosh. Again, I don't want to read too much into it, but isn't he essentially saying what everyone else is saying? Isn't Emil essentially saying what everyone else is saying then? Oh, great. He's basically saying that, yeah. He's saying the ship is going down. Wow. Ay, ay, ay. That's, yeah, I mean, this tournament is a Titanic. I think he's just saying they aren't addressing the elephant in the room. I mean, like I said, this is not some new thing. I mean, I've already said a lot more than I intended to say on the topic, but this is not a new thing. Like this is not a new thing at all. Let me change the scene as well. This is not a new thing. These rumors have been around for over the last year. Knight d6, knight c5. Refresh that's the engine. Yeah. Now let's see, is c4 going to be played or not? c4, bishop d3, and bishop e3 are all very, very good for white here. Yeah, over 20k, yeah, because it's a crazy day full of, we're just chock full of drama everywhere today. Thank you so much to N Wonder Live for the 11 months. Thank you so much to Onjovic for the 6 months. Thank you so much to 9.5 Fingers. Thank you to Ludofang and K Shivy for the prime. Do you think Hans knows that everyone's talking about it? I mean, I assume Hans has heard these rumors too. Like I said, I've heard these rumors for the last year at least about over the board, not online, but over the board. I've heard these rumors about Hans. So yeah. Oh, is bishop takes h6 a move too? No, c4 is just winning. c4 is +3 for white here. Like, are we witnessing the end of chess? No, but I mean, I know it's feeling I'm feeling kind of sus a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm starting to feel it. Things are just Fabiano Marijuana for the 3 months thing, Grimarat for the prime. Those earpiece theories are so wild though. They aren't. You know, I can just I can just go to a website and buy something for $30, and it even has like a, well, I don't want to say, but it even has like collars and other stuff, so it's like literally impossible to find. Just impossible to find it. So yeah, things are Alex Fu for the prime and Shadow Donk for the tier 1. Yeah, self-report. Yeah, I was looking at stuff earlier today. These are KJM for the gifted sub. The best move here, I mean, C4, I mean, if I look at this, okay, let me try to look at this now. I know C4 is the human move, which means it's gonna be hard for me to be objective and not be biased, but if I'm looking at this position as a human, moves that make most sense to me are C4 or Bishop E3. Bishop E3 makes sense because on knight A4 you've rook D4, and intuitively you've got to feel that something like this is just winning. So I feel like the two moves that make sense to me are C4 or Bishop E3. Actually, if I didn't know C4 was the best move, Bishop E3 might be the Bishop E3 is probably the move that I would play here. Thanks so much to Ethan H for the 3 months. Thank you, Real Science for the 6 months as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. The tech needed to totally prevent cheating is too expensive to be implemented widely. Like I said, that's the existential threat to chess. Hans is very chill. That's actually one of the things like that kind of bothers me. Hans has never been a calm person. Hans is someone who's like very emotional, very up and down. Like you don't suddenly turn that off. You don't just suddenly turn that off. And suddenly it's like he's super calm, and it is a little bit weird. If you weren't Hans and obviously weren't cheating, how would you play this afterwards? There's a good chance that Hans doesn't know that Magnus has basically done what he's done. Like he knows Magnus withdrew, but he doesn't know why. So there is a decent chance. So he played Rook D4 actually also. I didn't think about it, but Rook D4 is a logical move too to play Bishop H6 here. So yeah, it's not the best move, mind you. But you know the problem I will say about it is that at the end of the day, in the game of chess. In a blitz game, it's one thing, but in a Hans is on 2.5 out of 3. In a blitz game, it's one thing, but in a classical game, you don't have to play the best move every move. If you play the second or third best move, and just in the absolutely like 4 or 5 moves, you play the top move in the critical moment, you will win. You will win every game. You will win every game. That's the problem with classical chess. Did Magnus say that? He didn't say that, but it's very clear. It's very, very clear why he withdrew. I think it's for Will Wellen for the 20 months. So yeah. Yeah. He rage quit for losing to an idiot like Hans. He did not do that. Magnus would never do that. No, I mean, I want to play chess, but on the other hand, we can't. I think it's string theorist for 7. I mean, with what's happened, it's going to be literally, we're just watching this game all day long. There's no way. There's no chance Hans cheats. I don't believe it. I mean, he cheated online. He did. But again, for over the board, I'm going to presume that he didn't. That's my presumption. But it is a fact. It is a known fact that he cheated online on chess.com. That's just a fact. We have a Twitter from Chess24. What is this? These are current live standings. Okay, so live stand. Oh wait, Wesley's winning the event now. What? Wesley's winning suddenly. Oh, okay. 2.5 to 1.5. Okay, wild. All right, let's get back to this scene. Yeah, we need Danny Rush to weigh in. Danny would say exactly what I've said. He would say the exact same thing. Jan on stream is saying Alireza is going to withdraw tomorrow. Yeah. They vacated his win against Magnus. Yeah. But anyway, Danny would say mis amigos. Yes. Yeah. Bishop d6 not apparently not a good move, but it's a human move. It's a human move. Maybe there's knight e4 here. Actually, knight e4 is the move that's plays. Rook d4. As I look at this more, moves that make sense to me are rook d4, bishop e3, or c4. These are the 3 moves that make the most sense. Computer also like bishop d3, but very, very weird non-human move. Yeah. Yeah. These are Zensor for the prime and Zaxiar for the 4 months. If Jan believes the rumors, why doesn't he withdraw? I mean, I don't know. It's a messy, it's a very, very messy situation. But yeah. What if he's not cheating? It's always possible. I think mainly the reason it's become such a thing is primarily because he did cheat on chess.com. He was caught, he admitted it. He was banned for I think 6 or 9 months from the site from playing in tournaments with prize money online. That's just a known fact. And then he had this meteoric rise at the age of like 17, 18. Now it's not to say, you know, that it can't happen. It can happen, but it normally happens earlier. Like you see sparks or you see glimmers of it at an earlier age. And the way that Hans just seemingly did well in every single tournament, it kind of raises some red flags. I think that's my guess. 6 or 9 months, nice. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that I think is the general gist of it. Yeah. We have a tweet. What is this, poor pawn? What is this tweet? Let me pull it up. Hans immediately goes to the toilet after entering the playing hall. Watch. Is it suspicious? I don't think so, but still, yeah, it's a good one. It's a good clip. It's a good clip, yeah. 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 I don't know. I mean, it doesn't look all that sus to me, honestly, but yeah. Okay, what's my move here? Okay, let's leave it on the game. So what do we have? How many people need to withdraw for the tournament? 10? I don't know, but I mean, basically the problem is like if Jan is like I'm not gonna play Hans. If Jan does that, or Alireza, or anybody else is like, okay, we don't believe that he's playing fairly, the tournament's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Just how it is. But like I said, I mean, the thing is, this is not some new thing. This has been known for a long time. So Hans cheated it before online, which is me for people like Raunik, who's also confirmed cheater that's still banned from Elite Chess. Nothing really. Is Arjun's rise suspicious? I mean, I don't think so, but I don't know. Can you say what would make you believe he isn't cheating? I'll give you an example of something that would make it very clear. If he goes through this game today and he actually talks about like 5 critical moments and he goes through lines that are 10 moves deep, that could be a way. But you never know now. I mean, because honestly, if there's some earpiece, you could see exactly that. Like if someone has an earpiece and they are actually giving him moves or something like that, then that person might also just turn on my stream and tell him to do that after the game. But I would say things of that nature, like actual analysis, and not just a bunch of rambling nonsense, would make it much more believable. But he's not giving lines, he's rambling, he's disagreeing with whatever the computer says. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's what it is. What's my move here in this game? Okay, let's go to this position after 94. But yeah. Magnus never played G3 in the Nimzo before. Wait, Magnus literally, whoa, wait a second, I gotta open chess base. Okay, if Magnus never has played G3, if he's never played G3 before, then Hans is then I'm really sus. Actually, I'm like more sus than I've been before. Yeah. Let me see. Let me check. Let me control N. Let me create a new board in chess base. D4 knight f6, c4 e6, knight c3, bishop b4. It was G3, right? Let me check. Online. Okay, let me search the position after G3. Let's see who's played. Has Magnus ever played this with white? Okay, let's see. Not Elo. Let's do it by white. Magnus's name does not show up. He has never played the G3 Nimzo. He's never played the G3 Nimzo ever. Wait a second. I mean, he's never played G3, and Hans is claiming that he prepped it up to move 20 before. Hans said he played in 2018. I mean, unless online, maybe there was a transposition. Maybe there was a transpo. Let me open chessbase again and see. Let me see. Maybe there's a transpo, but that sounds very suspicious. I mean, very suspicious. Because I'll tell you why it's suspicious. It's suspicious because there's no one else in this field. Like, I'm just thinking about these players, thinking about this as a pro player. You know, now that I say this, somebody like Wesley is going to watch this, and next time I play him in a classical tournament, he's obviously going to play this against me. But as a player, normally you look at a variety of openings and what's most common, and no player in this field plays the G3 Nimzo. I'm just trying to think. Like Wesley plays Catalans. He doesn't really play G3. Magnus, of course, doesn't do it. I mean, there is one circumstantial way that he could have, which is maybe he looked at G3 for Fabiano. Because Fabiano and Wesley had a couple of games like in the US Championship tiebreaker where this sort of stuff occurred. So if he had been looking broadly at G3 in case Fabiano played it, I guess that's the way that I see it happening. That's the way I see it happening. Is that maybe he had looked at it in like a batch for something that Fabiano might play. That is the one thing I would say. Check the online database again. I didn't see let's see, white. Is there a transpo? Nope. The position after A3, at least in the online chess-based online database, Magnus has never had the position after A3 on move 6. So did he have it before with knight F3 maybe? White. Okay, let me see. B's and then into the CA. Okay, he's one game here from 2006 against Michael Adams in Turin Olympiad with knight F3. That's the one game that he does have. So he has one game with the position after knight F3, although I think that's probably from a different move order, right? Let me see, what's the move order? It's from a completely different move order that they got it as well. So it came out of an English order. I'll just show you guys because you obviously can't see chess base. But basically what I was saying is, so if we get this position after bishop b4, Magnus, as far as my database shows, has never had this position with G3 here. However, from another, he has had this position with castles, bishop G2, D5, knight F3. He has had this position, but in that game against Michael Adams, it came out of a different move order. It came out of the move order knight F3, knight F6, C4, E6, knight C3, bishop B4, G3 castles, bishop G2, D5, D4. So out of a transposition he had at one time, but that was an English opening, and otherwise I don't see any games. So yeah, Hans said Magnus played against Wesley So, not Michael Adams. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I mean, I'm using the online database, not mega database like I normally would, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Wesley's in chat. He's the one who said that Magnus didn't play it. Oh, Wesley's in chat. What did Wesley say? Let me see. User, what's the /user WSO, right? Pull it up. No, it's not his username. Okay, here we go. I'm pulling up. Oh no, we don't have any messages. Oh, WSO. Okay. No, that's not right. Whatever. It's all good. Oh, it's okay. Okay, let me see. What did he say? He says, what did he say? Hans will have white against Wesley said Hans is white against Fabiano in round 8, so he wouldn't have looked at it. He would not have looked at it for Fabiano because he doesn't have black. Because the point that I was going to make is there was a game, unfortunately for Wesley, it's probably a bad memory, but there was a game in the US Championship tiebreaker, I think 2018, where Wesley and Fabiano, actually, was this the exact position? I know, sorry, it's not bishop d2, it was queen c2. They had this exact position in a tiebreaker for the US Championship, and basically when they had this position, the game went on. I do believe that Fabiano won that game with white. So something like this you could see if Hans had black against Fabiano. But other than Fabiano, there's no player in the tournament who plays the G3 Nimzo. Jan plays the Catalans, which is different. Nobody plays the G3 Nimzo. So, and the game he's claiming is what? What was the game that he was claiming? Some game between Magnus and Wesley, which I don't understand. Also, yeah, I don't know. Hans said it was London Chess Classic 2018, but Magnus wasn't in the tournament. Okay. 2018 London Chess Classic. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was. You guys can tell me, but at any rate, it sounds wrong. It just sounds wrong. It just sounds wrong to me. It just sounds wrong. It sounds wrong because, like I said, when you prep for a tournament as a top player, like for example, let's say there are like 3 players in the tournament who play the G3 Nimzo. Actually, I'll give you a better example. Let's say you're playing the FIDE, again, another unfortunate experience for Wesley. I'm not picking on Wesley because I know he's watching, but for example, he had a game where I think it was A3 takes, was it like C5 G3 or something against I think it was something like G3 against Amin in the FIDE Grand Prix in Berlin. Like, let's just say Amin Tabu from Iran is playing in the tournament and Fabiano is playing in the tournament. You have 2 blacks against these guys. You will actually look at these G3 type setups in the Nimzo quite frequently because you have 2 options where someone could play it. But you're not going to you're not, what did Jordan write something? But you're not going to play it if nobody in the tournament plays it. Like, you generally look in batches of where people are, what's topical, what's everybody playing. Yeah, 25k. Yeah, it's a big show today. It's a big show. It's a big show. Apparently Jordan said something. There's a Carlsen game. Carlsen So London 2018 does not exist. I don't know, but it's very sus. It's very sus. I mean, you've got like no game. You've got like no games here. Yeah, we can make Jordan a VIP, of course. But yeah, I don't know. No, you guys, I'm not talking about Fabiano versus Wesley. I'm saying, where is the Magnus game that he had in this? We know that there's the game between Fabiano and Wesley in the US Championship, whatever. It was a tiebreaker. I remember watching this in 2018. Like, I remember that game. I was in St. Louis. I remember that game very clearly because I was in the tiebreaker, and this happened in that game. But I don't want to know about Wesley's game against Fabiano. I want to know, where is the game that Magnus had? Where is the Magnus game? He played it in 2006 and 2007. So again, I'm just going to say, like, how are you looking at this before the game when Magnus has never played it? There's nobody in the tournament who plays it. That's just not, I don't know. Maybe he misspoke. He said he studied it that morning, so he's not going to make the mistake, you guys. I mean, if you look at something that morning, like, you're not going to mistake dates and players. Yeah. Wesley just wrote PP and Pampers. Oh god. Okay. All right, well, it's gonna be fun. Anyway, let's go back to Hans's game for a second, and get back to it. What happened in his game? A lot happened in the meantime. A lot happened. Okay, so he played rookie 4. I didn't actually look at Sessa. Let's see, what did Sessa like? Did Sessa like this or not? If we go back, 94's played Sessa. He played he didn't play Queen H2. He played Rook takes E4 here. Takes 6, Bishop F5. Apparently this is still wait, what just happened? What just happened? Okay, so Bishop F5. Let's see, where was I? Here we are. Maybe, what's there, like Rook D4 or something? He's misplaying this. Yeah, I mean, who knows what's going on. Check Gary's Twitter. Yikes, I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah. Top 10 anime cheating accusations. Yeah, that's why Magnus withdrew. He knew that Hans was lying about a game that didn't exist. He prepped for a game he never played. You're actually right. Like, in terms of circumstantial evidence, that is actually a serious thing. No, it's actually a real thing. Like, yeah, how do you do? Yeah, you prep for a game that doesn't exist. Oh, 2018 is when I beat Maxime in the final. Oh yeah, Hans was in London in 2018. Yeah. No, of course I remember 2018. I was there. I actually won that event. I beat Maxime in this like 7 or 8 game tiebreaker. Heck, I even remember playing the Grunfeld in all those games against him. But hey, I mean, you know, I just remember that. But of course, like, a game that didn't happen, I mean, yeah, that's easy to remember too, obviously. Anyway, yeah, because Maxime blundered in that final game. We were just playing nonstop, like Berlin's and the Grunfeld. Yeah. But hey, yeah, I mean, now I'm just going to talk about some game. What's a good example? Yeah, I remember that game I played against Magnus in like 1997 in New York or something, right? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Anyway. No, that's very suspicious though. I mean, if that game didn't happen, he's just making it up. That's very, very suspicious. Yeah. It's like I'll tell you guys, I'll give you a good old boomer story because there are some people who remember this, but like back in the early days of computers, there was this program called Fritz 4, and at the time it actually would talk to you when you played it, and it would talk to you. I'll go to the clip. I'll go to that link in a second. But like I would play against Fritz, and it would be like, and so this position with like a German accent would be like, reminds me of this game played between like Botvinnik and Spassky, you know, in the cold Moscow winter of like 1927 or something like that is what it would do. But that's what this reminds me of. So let's pull up another one. Oh yeah, if Alirez is gonna withdraw tomorrow, yeah. Anyway, all right, let's get back to the chess for a second. Yep. Thank you so much to Mango Jassy for the 19, and Mason for the 5, Hello World for the 6, Emostar with the tier 1, Zach Chappers with the prime, Velvetezi, Knight E takes E8, Pipe the Meltdown for the prime. Thank you so much to AH Strack for the prime, and Dewey for the tier 1, Rufang Lee for the tier 1. Thank you so much to Rufang Lee. Thank you to Evo GT for the tier 1, Laugh LOL Midriff, Goose Cheese, Shokudan. Thank you so much to all you guys. Thanks for the resubs, appreciate it, everybody. So yeah, I don't know, let's see what happens in the game. Problem is there's no the problem is this isn't going to die down regardless, because I'll tell you what happens. Like if Hans blunders here and loses the game, everyone's gonna be like, oh, look at Hans, he just threw this game today. He just threw the game on purpose because, like, you know, it's better to not get caught cheating and have your career ruined, and you just take the one loss and come back another time and do it. You know, so if he loses, everyone's gonna say that. If he wins the game, everyone's gonna be like, okay, clearly he's cheating, he can't beat all these guys in a row. And the only happy result is like some kind of long draw, but that's not gonna happen. Thank you so much to Purge for the 2 months, and Geno Felino for the prime. Yeah, that's really, those are the only two answers. Yeah. Thank you so much to Dekabit for the 13, and Grandmaster Gowry for the 12. Yeah. It's clear Magnus knows the drama he caused is still not clarified. You guys, I said before, Magnus is not going to outright say it, but when he puts that clip about he can't talk or he'll get in trouble, it's very clear what he's saying. It's very, very clear. It's a sad day for chess. Yes, on the one hand it is. You know, the thing I would say again, though, that I said it before, this is not some new rumor. It's been known. This is a rumor that's been around for a very long time. It's been around for over a year. It was probably about a year and a half ago the first time I heard some rumors. I'm just like, I brushed it off, so I'm like, okay, that's too stupid. There's no way it's happening. But I've heard this rumor from a lot of different people over the last year and a half. Anish is in chat too. Yeah. So like I said, check Discord. Okay, one second. What did I miss? Yeah. What did I miss in Discord? Magnus versus Wesley. Oh, in 2019 there was a game. Okay. But yeah. No, I mean it's yeah, it's very hard to judge. There's no happy answer here. The only happy answer I'll tell you is if Hans had played like a Berlin. Like it would have been really nice if we could have gotten some long Berlin. Like we could have gotten something like this, for example, some long Berlin endgame with like 40 moves or something, some queenless endgame, and you play 40 moves and it ends in a peaceful draw. That would have been the best possible thing that could have happened today, but we don't get that. So instead there's going to be no happy answer, because there's no way there's going to be a long even draw. There's no way there's going to be a draw that's even. What happens if it comes out he wasn't cheating? The problem is there's no way it comes out. There's no way it comes out that he's not cheating, because as I said before, Igor Zarauzis cheated for about 3 years before he was caught. He was under suspicion from very early on, but he was only caught after 3 years. So like Hans, for example, nothing could happen for the next 2 years and you still can't say that he's clean. That's the problem with the whole situation. So yeah. Thank you so much to Harry Putter for the prime. They got Rope King. It's Roy for the prime. Porter for the 30, Mistrustful for the 18, Ramus Funneler for the 17 months. Thank you so much. Thank you also much to Crook Joe for the 4 months. Big shout out to nearly 24,000 you guys for watching. Hope you're having a fantastic afternoon, evening, morning if you're in Europe. But yeah, it's crazy. Either way, Hans is screwed. I mean, the thing is, like, as I said, there are a couple problems with everything. There are problems with, like, historically, but the biggest issue for me is not actually the games. The biggest issue for me is that, like, these interviews he's giving, he's not acting the way chess players act. Like, it's like, it doesn't matter if someone's 2600 or 2800. When you do these interviews and you're going over the game, you give long lines consistently. you give long lines very consistently about what you're talking about. It's like, okay, I missed like bishop takes f5, or you know, in Ali Rez's case, I missed this he said he missed this like rook f6 queen h5 rook g5 rook f5 thing. But you give long lines, and Hans is basically giving no lines and just saying like, okay, I looked at this, I looked at that, it's what it is. So it feels weird. It feels weird. Thanks so much DV sold for the 6 months. Thank you to Jake and BBC Lord for the Prime. How has cheating online been proven? I mean, Hans admitted that he cheated. He got banned from playing tournaments for prize money for basically 6 to 9 months. No joke intended, but he was banned for that long. So yes, I mean, he admitted to it. That's why his account was not closed. Rajabov tweet. Let's open the Rajabov tweet. More spiciness. Let's see. What do we have? Wait, where did it go? I just had it and then it closed. Okay, what do we have? What happened to Magnus Carlsen? Jeez. Oy oy oy. Oy oy oy. What happened to Magnus Carlsen? Jeez. Thank you to Woo Bear Woo for the 14, Johnny Dava for the 9, thanks for Cheesecakes for the Prime, Peter Swindler, thank you so much Peter Swindler for the Prime, thank you Singrit Karen for the Prime, Little Wet Pineapple for the tier 1, Rishad with the Prime, thank you so much, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much to Erass for the 2 months. The chess spoke to him, told him to go home. Yeah, you're pretty much convincing people that he's cheating. No, I'm just giving you the circumstantial evidence because the assumption is that he's not cheating. So yeah, GM Daniel's in chat. Oh, Daniel's in chat. Yeah, shout out to Daniel. Yep. Thank you so much to Celius for the Prime and Lightheader for the tier 1. XQC's watching a clip. Crazy. Yeah. Hey, I mean, drama is drama. Thank you so much to Ishvash and Baseball Fry for the Prime as well. Appreciate it. We still haven't even taken a break. That's how spicy it's been. Nearly 3 hours and no breaks. I think limited ads, so it's been good so far. Thank you, Allison UK, for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, chat loves drama. I mean, drama is drama any way you look at it. Best move now, I don't know. I mean, I'm not using an engine. I mean, as a human, when I look at this position, I look at rook e7, or no, sorry, rook e7, bishop d3, bishop e5, queen g6. No, so rook e7 loses. So I'm looking at probably bishop e5, rook d4, and I mean, I guess you can look at rook e3. It doesn't really seem right because rook d4, you put the rook on the file behind the passed pawn. So I'm guessing rook d4, bishop e5 look like the human moves to me. XQC is saying, how do you cheat with a piece of wood? Yeah, XQC, you put a little you put a little thingy in your ear that's undetectable. Wesley said that Kolkata game is different than yesterday. Also, by the way, speaking of Kolkata 2019, since I was obviously there playing, Hans claimed the game was in London and he was in London seeing the game live. That is not something you make a mistake on either. You don't make that mistake. You just don't make that mistake. You don't make that mistake. You don't make that mistake. I'm just gonna say it. Like if I see a game like this, I saw that game because I even remember in that game in 2018 between Wesley and Fabiano and the G3 Nimzo. I remember that so well because I went out, I got some food. I went to Whole Foods because obviously turn was over, was very bad. I went out to Whole Foods, I got some food, then I came back to my room and I watched a tiebreaker on Chess 24 live at the time. So like you don't just suddenly say, oh yeah, I saw this game between so and so in a place that it didn't happen, and then a year it didn't happen either. So yeah. No GM makes that mistake. No GM makes that mistake. You might mistake the location of where it's played easily, but you don't mistake the game. You don't make that mistake as a GM. I think it's such an absolute fury. I think it was Shavdov, and of course also Hans was not in London or in India. So yeah, I think it's so much don't miss the bear for the tier 1. I imagine Sean. Thank you to W Pearson. Thank you to K Ramab for the 9, Archer for the 7, Benjamin Feingold for the 15 months, Illuvian for the 2 months. Thank you so much. Thank you also to T Dizzler for the 8 months. Thank you Absolute Fury as well. Yeah. Rajabov's second tweet. Do I want to see this? Okay, this is a great tweet from great tweet from Timur. Yeah. Maybe Timur, maybe there's some chance that Timur probably just woke up. Maybe Timur just woke up and so he's just like he's trying to get into it. Oh man. Wow. I love it. I love what's going on. That's hilarious. Thanks so much Jumbajack for 25 MW for the 4 and Sergey Movsesian for the tier 1. Man, it's like all the GMs are watching our stream today, so a big shout out to my fellow GMs. Hope you guys are doing well wherever you are in the world. Fortunately, there are a lot more over the board tournaments coming up. I think like for Movsesian, assuming that's the real Sergey Movsesian, it's probably stuff like, you know, European stuff coming up, obviously probably stuff in like Armenia, etc. So I hope you guys are doing well. And of course Bortnik shows up right on cue too. Can I fill you guys on what happened? Basically there's a lot of drama today, which is surrounding Magnus Carlsen's withdrawal from the event. I guess since there always are new people popping in, I'll put up I think I still have the initial tweet somewhere. I've got like 20 tabs open now, so let me try to close them all. Maybe I don't think I actually have it open anymore. So 1 second. Let me see. I've got like so many different things. Magnus is trending, so let me just go to Magnus. This is the easiest way to find it. Yeah, so basically I'll pull up this tweet again and change the scene so you guys can see it. Let me stop the music as well, since there are always people filtering in. Obviously it's a huge day. We have almost 26,000 people watching right now. We saw this tweet earlier right before the round, maybe it was like 5 minutes before the round. It says, I've withdrawn from the tournament. I've always enjoyed playing at the St. Louis Chess Club and I hope to be back in the future. And then he put this clip here as well, which is Jose Mourinho, I guess.
Really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. In big trouble, and I don't want to be in big trouble.
So the fact that Magnus puts this clip, now there are a lot of fans here of football, European football. I'll just say it. There are a lot of people who are fans of it. Now they were saying earlier in chat, this was in relation to like refs and cheating, right? This clip. I think there was something like that. And so when Magnus puts this clip with it, it's very clear what he's saying. He's basically saying like he doesn't want to say it, but he is saying it. Is the bottom line of what's going on there. Very, very, very clear. Very, very clear what Magnus is saying. There's no doubt. No doubt about what he's saying. Just for all the people who are watching. So Magnus withdrew from the tournament. With Magnus withdrawing from the tournament, what happened? Did I just lose my... Okay, 1 second. With Magnus withdrawing from the tournament, basically his results are invalidated and who knows what happens going forward. Nobody knows. It's just a very wild situation. Okay, so Hans plays rook e3. We got bishop takes d3 played here. As I said, I mean, rook e3 was the best move. Oh, is rook d4 a blunder? I mean, really, there are only 3 moves: rook e3, rook d4, bishop e5. Tarjay's latest tweet. I'll let you guys tell me where to go today. What would be potential methods? You have like an earpiece. You have some way of communicating. There's a way of communicating. Thank you so much, Chaos RLL for the 4 and Jesper Lund Thompson for the 3 and Funkler Unkler for the 28. I am Nilly for the prime. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah. Hans swallowed his gum after the match with Magnus on camera. Very sus. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. I'm not gonna like just randomly take all this stuff and believe it. Tarjay's tweet is what? When did a world champion or any other top player last withdraw in the middle of a major closed event for reasons not related to illness? This basically never happens. Exactly. Yeah, it's a huge scandal. No, it is. It's a big scandal for sure. If an earpiece is turned off, it wouldn't even show up on a scanner. Probably not. I mean, I don't know. Thank you so much to Easy Kid for the gifted sub and Arash for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Does the guy who feeds you moves need to be a good chess player? No, they could be a 1200 if they just have the engine, they know the best move. That's it. No, I mean it's not a joke. Like someone who's 1200, like if they're critical moments and there's only one move, if they can read and see there's only one move that's +3 and every move is zeros, they can just tell you that. Yeah. We have zero proof Cheaty is innocent until proven guilty. Yes, but there is a lot of circumstantial evidence. I mean, there is. Like, make no mistake about it. And the fact that he just cheated online does not help. That doesn't help at all. Thank you so much to Benji Boy for the 7 months and Decode for the 16. Thank you so much to Dankale for the 2 months as well. What am I touching on the bottom right? Oh, I've got my fan because it's a little bit hot in here. My number one fan. This is my number one fan. My number one fan. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah. It's just my fan because I don't want it blowing my hair, but I don't want it too low as well. Check the fan for an engine. Yeah, thank you so much to V Domain. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so where were we? Queen f5. Yeah. Okay, so queen f5, bishop e5, f6. If d7, rook d8, black's probably better, if not winning. So we'll see what happens. If I was in Magnus's shoes, would I withdraw? I mean, the thing about Magnus withdrawing is, to me, it feels like Magnus just thinks he cheated. Magnus would never do this in a million years. I mean, he just doesn't do that. He's like the ultimate competitor. He's a world champion. He would not do this unless he really strongly believes it. If he really believes that Hans is cheating, that's why I think he withdrew. I think he believes it. I think he thinks that Hans is just cheating. Straight out. I think he just thinks Hans cheated with like 90% certainty, 80%, whatever, but with a very strong conviction. Very, very strong conviction, in my opinion. So we'll see. Thank you so much to Plutonic Poltergeist for the 4, Kyle Hard with the Prime, Myox with the Prime, and Telflails with the Prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, Magnus, I think, legitimately just thinks he cheated. I think that's all. I think that's all there is to it. I think he just thinks he cheated. He's like, okay, I mean, it's my way of making a statement, and they're clearly not taking it seriously. Thank you so much to I'm Gopher Beast for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you so much to Reinberg for the tier 1. Also, by the way, someone says, yeah, Magnus lost like 3 games in a row to Prague, and he wasn't out there saying like Prague is cheating, Prague is doing this. I mean, he congratulated Prague. So that's the thing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he did. He just congratulated Prague. Like, that's not who Magnus is fundamentally. Does the actual game suggest cheating? I don't want to say that, but the thing that I will say about the games is it feels like Hans is making no real blunders at all. That's what it feels like. He's making no blunders, but that doesn't say anything at all. Am I familiar with the Mike Postle big cheating scandal in poker? Yes, I am familiar with that. I mean, I think this is a very serious situation for chess, because when you look at chess in the future of the game, the only real existential threat to it, like, you can have theory and all this stuff, whatever, but that, you know, just because everybody plays the Berlin defense does not mean chess is going to die. But if people are able to like have mini micro thingies in their ears and everything and just cheat where it's like borderline undetectable unless you have to spend like $10,000 on like really high-end tech, that will destroy chess. That will destroy chess in the long run. So it is a very serious thing. Do I think this hurts Hans's chance of being invited to future events? Absolutely, because like I said, this is not a random thing. I mean, a lot of people have been suspicious for a long time now. A lot of people have been. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been hearing these rumors for over a year now. So this is not like it's something super new. Thanks so much to Sonic PLE for the 2 months. Thank you, Sinner since birth for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Yeah. This my mini microwavey thing theory needs to be fleshed out. We can't just hard wave the tech. I don't know. Thanks so much to PD Jones for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Yeah. He might get more invites if the events are spotted by earpiece companies. Yeah. Announcement. Thank you so much. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say, you guys. I mean, it's really a bad situation. There's no happy answer either way, any way you look at it. Thanks so much to Cranberry for the 4 and Stevens V, sorry for the Prime. If it turns out that he isn't cheating, will you feel bad about this cover? Highly speculative. Ownership on Magnus. Like I said, my assumption is that he is innocent until proven guilty. That's my assumption. I'm basically, what I'm doing is I'm trying to find all the circumstantial evidence I have, because of course the onus is on you to prove it. So I'm taking the assumption he is innocent. I'm trying to find reasons that you could think that he would be cheating. That's the bottom line. Thank you so much to Gem for the tier 1 and Chutney for the tier 1. Honestly, what Hans does in this video between 18 to 22 seconds is so suspicious. I don't know. What's he do here? What does he do here?
Exactly. I don't really want to touch
change the scene.
H4 and G4 setup, because it doesn't. Yeah, and there we have it.
Handshake.
What does he do here? 18 to 22 seconds, you said?
Wow. What a result. What a result, guys.
Truly. Wow. I can just imagine the chat going nuts at this point. Like, what have we witnessed?
What did he do?
Exactly. I don't really want to touch.
Wait, what did he do? I don't understand. What did he do here?
Wow. I can just imagine the chat going nuts at this point. Like,
oh, look at his cheek.
Nuts at this point. Like,
I didn't see it. I'm apparently blind. Oh, he shuffled something in his mouth? Really?
Going nuts at this point. Like, what have we witnessed?
Exactly. I don't really want to touch my H4 and G4 setup, because it doesn't. Yeah, and there.
Yeah, I don't even understand. I don't even understand what you guys are saying. Like, that's just ridiculous. Good one though, good one. All right, you guys, I'm gonna take my first break. I haven't taken a break yet today, so I'm taking my first break, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We'll keep rolling on. Thank you so much, DUZYMOG, for the 5 months. Appreciate it. I'm gonna take my first break, and we'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. All right, you guys, we are back. We're back. So what happened while we were away? Thank you to ED4M for the 6 months. Thanks so much to Benjamin Drake for the 5 months. Thank you to Muath BH for the 17 months. Thank you to Thailand Submarine Expert for the Prime, Joybot for the tier 1, Capto Kachala with the Prime, Uba Chef for the Prime, Half Crimps for the Prime. Thank you so much to Rocket Comet for the tier 1. Thank you so much to CFL Ninja for the Prime. Thank you so much to Neon Argon for the 21 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, you guys. So yeah, that was a quick break. Yeah, I took my 3 minutes. We're back. I have no coffee, but we're back and we keep going. What chess software do I use normally? Chess Base. Yeah. I'm being quoted. Be careful. Why do I have to be careful, you guys? Yeah, why do I have to be careful? What, Hans is gonna sue me? Yeah, good luck with that. Okay, we have our tweet there from Tarjay. So we have our tweet from Tarjay, which is Magnus would never do this in a million years if he really didn't strongly believe it. I think that he thinks Hans is cheating straight out. Yep, I mean that's what I said before. I don't understand how I'm gonna get in trouble for that exactly, but hey, yeah, how am I getting in trouble? Yeah, I don't know what you guys are smoking, but anyway, thanks for Nick Fit for the 3 and Anthony as well. Appreciate. All right, you guys. So, okay, audio is not out of sync with video. That must be on your end. How did they catch Hans online before? I don't know how they caught Hans online. I don't know. People are saying Magnus played G3 in the Meltwater. Oh, maybe he did. I don't know, but again, the thing is, he said London 2018. He said London 2018, and he very clearly stated a game, which was wrong. The game does not exist, and the location, Magnus was not even there. In fact, I'm beginning to wonder, the game he's referencing is this one. Okay, so it's 2019. You guys said there was a 2018 India game, no, or something, or what? Okay, I'm trying to pull it up. Okay, chess game. Wait, is chess games crashing? It's not loading for me. Is everybody looking up this game so it's just crashing? It's not loading. I think chess games is getting crashed. It's not loading. It's 198.1206. Yeah, it's literally not loading, you guys. It's just not loading. It's not loading. Oh, that's great. That's great. Okay. Anyway, things are just Flitzy for the 3 months, Damati for the 2, and HR2 Achimana for the Prime. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Yeah. Thank you, Passer Doe, for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, this is all a little bit too much, but everything is crashing because of the drama. Yeah, I mean, we got like, what, 22k here? I mean, a couple people left when we took our break, but I mean, obviously it's a big deal. Thank you, Blippy, for staying with the tier 1. Toby Bishop with the tier 1. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. But Hans is like 19-year-olds. Don't people think he's just been proving a lot? It's not like 40-year-old Jim is suddenly beating all the top players. Well, that's what I was saying. That's what makes this such a sticky situation, is that if Hans was 25, I mean, if Hans was literally 25 or thereabouts, everybody would be saying, they'd say he's cheating. It's not possible that he can have that rating improvement. Everyone would be saying that. But because Hans is he's 17, 18, 19-ish in that age range, it is possible. Do I have any idea how you go about investigating this? Well, I mean, Hans is going to be under a microscope no matter where he plays for the next like year at least. He's going to be under a big microscope. So yeah, he'll be under a microscope for sure. The game is not a G3 Nimzo. It's knight f3 c5 g3. Oh, so it's a different line altogether. Wait, it's knight f3 c5 g3. What? Wait, what? Seriously? Let me pull this up. What is this? It's not even close to the same line then, probably. Wait, let me see. Wait. Come on. This is not even close to the same line. I mean, heck, I even had this against Vladimir Kramnik in Dortmund in 2014, if I'm not mistaken. This is completely different. I remember that game, was it 14? No, sorry, it was 2011. Sorry, I got the year wrong. It was 2011 because I was working with Gary, and Gary got really mad at me after the game because I lost that game from a drawn position. But anyway, as I was saying, yeah, I mean, this is completely different line altogether. This is not the same thing at all. I mean, the structure is so different in this position. It's not the same thing. But yeah. I mean, I don't. This is just, yeah. Anyway, whatever. Okay, Wesley has spoken. Case closed. Yeah, thank you so much to GM Sergey Karyakin for the Prime. Thanks so much. What is this tweet? Okay, let me pull up this next one. Okay, let me stop the music. Okay, let's listen. What is this? They say, let me change the scene as well so you guys can see this. The drama just continues. It never ends. At 1:21, Hans mentions that he had this opening prepped. When Alejandro Ramirez asks why, how Hans responds that Magnus played this opening G3 Nimzo against Wesley So in the London Chess Classic 2018. There's just one problem, though. Neither Magnus nor Wesley played the London Chess Classic in 2018, and if this was indeed preparation, there's simply no fathomable universe where Hans messes up this detail. That's the thing. I mean, that's kind of the thing. Didn't God already say he was cheating? I don't know, but this is the thing. I mean, This is you might forget the Euro tournament. That happens all the time, but you don't forget a game. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you heard me just talk about this game I played against Kramnik in 2011 in Dortmund. I said 2014 at first, and I realized it was 11 because in my mind I remember Gary was working with me, and 11 was the year we worked together. But I got it wrong. I got the year wrong at first. But you don't get the game wrong is the point. You don't get the game wrong. That's why it's that's why it's very sussy. Kari's in chat. Every GM is in chat. Okay, 121 he says it. Okay, let's play this.
What?
121. Okay, let me go to 121.
But it goes like rook e1.
Does it sound good or not? It's too soft, right?
And here there's a few moves. But I checked this today by miracle, yeah.
You had this exact position.
Yeah,
what?
Even farther, but
I have to ask you, come on, what prompted you out of all the variations to choose this one? I don't think that Magnus has ever played this before.
No, he has. He played against Wesley So in the London Chess Classic 2018.
All right.
He says it so confidently. Hey, I mean, he just played in London Chess Classic 2018. Just rattle that off. Yeah, I mean, that's very sussy. That is extremely sussy. That's extremely sussy. Thank you so much to Lacey Underall for the 8 months. I mean, he just says it like, he just blurts it out like it's a fact, like really brilliantly. That's like really sussy. I'm gonna be honest, that's really sussy to say that. Really sussy. Anyway, let's get back to the chess. Let me change the scene. Again, like I said, obviously the games themselves are being a little bit overshadowed today, but it is what it is. Yeah, Magnus has never withdrawn from a tournament, ever. So, okay, we've got what, 2 games? I guess Lenier, yeah, everybody's just drawing today. Nobody has any interest in playing. Like, look at this game between Lenier and Levon. These guys also they're just like not in the mood. Nobody's in the mood. Nobody's in the mood. Nobody's in the mood to play today. You can tell everyone's just kind of like not interested. If Hans confirmed cheat is at the end of his career, absolutely. Hans will never play a top level tournament again if he cheated over the board. No chance. So yeah, Magnus played G3 in 2006. Yeah. Okay, so let's move on. Let's go back to this game between. So Fabiano is actually better here. He's up a pawn against Maxime. Not clear cut, but you assume 2v1 on the queen side. You can somehow trade the queens, like get the queens off the board. He should win this game. Hans will play bishop h6 and draw, I assume, because after takes queen h7 check. If king g8, wait, check king f8. Where's the win? Wait, there's no win. Oh, rook e3 is what the fridge? Rook e3 is winning. Wow, that's ridiculous. So that's why you have to take the draw, because rook g3 king f8, black's actually winning here. But rook e3 and this rook e3 is winning. That's ridiculous. That's just absolutely ridiculous. Jeez. And there's a good chance this will happen, by the way. Good chance if he plays it. We get rook d8. Okay, Hans plays bishop e3 instead, which is also probably a pretty good move. You have bishop d4 and bishop b6. Wooden shields abound here. We have a Levant interview. Okay. Wait, let me open a new tab. Twitch.tv/STL Chess Club. Let me pull it up.
No, I should just play regular chess.
Did you feel you know him better as a player now that you were teammates in the recent Olympiad?
I generally know him quite well, not just as a teammate, but also as a dear friend. Someone whose company
I turned it way up to 280, so you guys should be good.
Very much, whose family I consider to be one of the closest families to my family.
Excellent. So take us a little bit through some of the key moments you think that perhaps were.
Yeah, sound is good. We're chilling. We're big chilling.
Yeah, I thought this rook b1 is an interesting try. You know, just to get some kind of stop black from immediately equalizing with d5, and so b5. I thought knight b8 was a good move.
Here b5 instead of retreating to
because,
a. Yeah.
Yeah, because knight a5 I think is strategically risky.
With the knight so offside.
Yeah. And knight e5 is also kind of strategically risky because I just take and play knight g3, you know, rook e1, knight f1, knight e3. Once I establish this dominance over the c4 square, and even when the knights are off, the bishop is not a happy bunny on b7.
Not so much, right? This one in b7.
Yeah.
So he countered this properly by playing the knight to b8, a counter-developing move, and it seemed that after the move a6, he was pretty much equal.
Yeah, I think he played quite well here, and then I think I took a bit of a risk when I went for all of this. I thought c3, you know, it's a very double-edged position. If black goes, you know, for knight f8 with idea knight c7, you know, trying to take the pawn.
Knight e8, knight c7.
Yeah, because knight e8, d4, let's say.
Yes.
Knight c7, it gets extremely sharp. I mean,
you might just lose the pawn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you can close it with c4, but then I get my play on the king side, so I was kind of getting excited. And then knight e5, I think, was a strong move.
Knight e5 just shutting this down, right?
Yeah, because now I will have to put the pawn on c4, I think.
Right.
I tried to by queen c2, but then, yeah, what I did I thought made sense.
You mean you're trying not to put the pawn on c4?
But somehow I couldn't work this, I couldn't make this knight c4 work on move 34. 24, sorry.
24. Here, knight c4 in this position.
Yeah, because somehow rook b5, and it seems that everything is covered for him.
Right.
You know? It seemed to me that I might have this good play with rook a1, knight c4, bishop c4, rook a5. You know,
here we go again. Here we go again. See how Lev is talking about like hard concepts. He's talking about hard concepts, hard ideas.
C5 pawn, and he just comes out. So.
Yeah, it's not like hard moves, hard concepts, like straightforward. So like this is what you do in these interviews. That's the thing, and it's like it's like they're very clear concepts and clear moves. Like knight c4 here or rook a1 here. Like there are very clear things being displayed.
You will always have a counterplay, so it's tiny bit better for white because I can. I mean, I have the chances to play on, but I didn't see a way I can progress in this position.
Yeah, it's difficult for sure. We thought this was a very safe construction, even in Buckhouse.
Absolutely.
Levon, I have to ask you, what was your thought process and reaction seeing the world champion Magnus Carlsen not show up for today's game?
I don't know. Maybe he's sick. I don't know. It happens.
He has withdrawn from the tournament. We are told it is not health related, but we haven't been given a full explanation.
I love Lev's reply. Lev is just so serious there.
Going around for the players afterwards?
Well, I think it quite often happens when young players play very well. There is all these accusations towards them. I mean, all of my colleagues are pretty much paranoid, and quite often I was the one telling them, "Come on, guys." I mean, I know myself.
He's not biting at all.
And I'm a good player. I mean, I always think that young players can play very well. I mean, there is no reason for them not to play well. So I never have this kind of feeling. I mean, oh, my opponent is, you know, he's overperforming because, and at the same time, I mean, if the young players are not playing very well or not occasionally beating us, then what can we learn from them? You know, and it also shows that we haven't taught them anything. And I personally, I've played against Magnus when he was very young, and I've learned from him a great deal.
Of course, one of the more traditional powerhouse matches that we've had in the last decade and a half.
And therefore, I mean, if I was sitting there and thinking that he's, you know, there's something suspicious about how strong he plays, I don't think it would be very beneficial for me. I could never learn from him. I would always think that, no, there is something wrong with his play. Or, yeah.
Did you feel that you've learned from your encounters here at the Sinquefield Cup?
Absolutely. Yesterday I've learned a great deal. I think I underestimated the attack of my opponent, and I really underestimated this move a3 in my preparation, and I think he played very, very well. So, as upsetting it is, you know, it's an opportunity to learn and improve.
No, Levon is actually answering this in a very good way.
That's what motivates
like, regardless of what you think, he's answering this in a very professional way.
You can always learn about chess and about life from Levon Aronian. Thank you for joining us here, and well, good luck in the rest of your games.
Thank you.
Thank you, Levon, for sure. And
that was a good interview. That actually was a pretty good interview, generally speaking. Yeah, like I think what if he's the one helping Hans? Very funny, you guys. Very funny. No, I mean Lev is just being honest. I mean, Lev also is. This is not something that he's super familiar with, because honestly, for Lev, like if I think about Hans's rise and just all the internet stuff, Levon has never been someone who spent a lot of time on the internet. He's not super familiar with American chess. So I understand his take completely. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense why he says that. Yeah. Wait, where's the music? There we go. Next song. Yeah. That's a normal thing to do without any proof, drawing conclusions. Well, I mean, the problem is, like, even for someone like me, as I said, like, I've heard these rumors for well over a year now. That's the problem. So it's like, for me, this is nothing new. I'm just kind of shocked that it comes to a head this way. But I have heard this before. Like, I mean, like I said, I've heard this for over the last year. I've automatically just assumed it's complete nonsense. But like, that's the thing. Like, you know, who knows? The fact that Magnus thinks it, I mean, I don't know. It just seems. I don't think Magnus would just arbitrarily do this. There's got to be something specifically that Magnus thinks is going on. I need to chill. What do I need to chill about? What do I have to chill about? I'm just telling you what I've heard. I'm not naming names. I mean, I'm just saying, like, if you think Magnus is like the only person who thinks this, you are very, very sorely mistaken. Magnus didn't accuse Hans either. Yeah. Name names. I will never name names because I mean, I respect my colleagues. That would be the stupidest thing I could ever do. But there are a lot of suspicions. I mean, a lot of suspicions. Nepo obviously thinks it as well. I mean, maybe he does. It seemed like he does based on what he said. But at any rate, it is what it is. Also, if you name names, you won't get any more of that juicy gossip. Well, I mean, I just respect my colleagues. That's the bottom line. I respect them. So, yeah. Seems like Nepo's been thinking it for 2 years. Yeah, probably. Will he lose on time? I don't know. I mean, I think Hans is going to lose this game, though. I think Hans is going to lose. I think he'll probably lose today, which... I mean, it's terrible for Han. I mean, what is there to say? Like, I think Bishop C5 is a bad move here, but I mean, I think that was Queen E4 wrong, you guys. I don't know. Thank you for blundering PhD for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Il Baritone, better than Nim, GMXZ, Sweet Becker Pecker, Rabatic Z Pap, Smoking Aces, Goblin, Psycho Monkey for the Prime. Thank you so much to 1 Updog for the Prime, 10 Juriknecht, Jordan Jovanovic as well. Thank you so much to K Steinop and Struck V1 for the Primes. Appreciate it. Yeah. Will there be an official investigation? There can't be, because the only thing you can do is you can scan him right now. You can't retroactively go back and do anything. So the delay worked. Oh, I didn't think about, I mean, I will say this though. I think every round from now on is going to have a delay. 100%. 100% there's going to be a delay. Yeah. Who knows? What's my record against Hans? I've only played him very few times. I mean, I lost him in the RCC in the Blitz or Bullet or whatever it was a couple weeks back, but that's like the only time I played. So I lead the crusade against Hans. I'm pretty sure Magnus is leading the crusade against Hans, not me. But yeah. Anyway. Just got back in here and heard that Smoking Aces Goblin and thought, we're calling Hans names now. Good one. Yeah, no, I'm here for the memes and the fun and all the good stuff, you guys. Yeah, there's a 15-minute delay today. First day there's a delay. I will say, regardless of what happens in this game, there will be a delay every round till the end. And if Hans starts doing poorly because of a delay, I'm gonna actually be, I don't know, I'm worried. I'm worried. Magnus hasn't accused at all. You guys, I mean, come on, you guys. You think that all of us don't talk to each other? You think that like Janss's very impressive play with that wink, like. Come on, be serious, you guys, be serious. We've all known each other for 5,000 years. Like, be serious. You think that I don't know Nepo? You think that I don't know Magnus? All these people, like, what? I'm just making this all up? Come on, he needs a bit Hercules for the 100 bits. Come on. Thank you so much to Romeo Z for the 16 months. Appreciate it. How would a delay inhibit cheating? Because basically, if Hans is an earpiece or something to cheat on specific moves, he would have to stall for 15 minutes. He'd have to stall for 15 minutes in order to get the proper move from whoever is assisting him. That's the whole point of the delay. And I think actually for like candidates and a lot of other terms, they've also implemented it as well. Yeah. Thank you so much, Dr. Giuliano, for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Whoever's assisting him, why only 15 minutes? Well, because again, for the viewer experience, if you're 1 hour behind, it's bad. Yeah, I mean, if you're like 1 hour behind, it's bad. Like I mean, I guess you could do 30 minutes or something, but we'll see. The delay was only starting this round. Yeah. What is this invisible earpiece? You can have like a micro earpiece. There are many little micro things that are undetectable unless you know to look for them. They won't even set off a metal detector. Thank you so much to Cams FD for the tier 1 and Hosta Mahogi for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Why no one thought he cheated a week before? Like I said, I've heard rumors, but I assume that it took Magnus doing this for them to change. Aren't you glad you didn't go now? Oh, I'm very glad I didn't play this. It would have been a nightmare. Yeah. Thank you so much to Artenio Phoenix for the 9 months. Thank you to Neff Pier 2 for the Prime. Appreciate it. Yeah. There's so many ways to cheat. You don't need someone to talk in your ear. Again, like it's what it is. Who knows? But do I think this affects Magnus' legacy? If it's wrong, the problem is we're not going to know. We're not going to know for at least a couple of years. That's the bottom line. No, he has it under the table. You can see it in the video I sent earlier and tagged you. And it looked like he just scratched his leg. What, you're saying that he touched something in his shoe or something? What are you saying? I mean, what are you saying? Oh, you're saying that he reached down and touched his shoe? I don't know. I mean, this is starting to sound a little bit too far-fetched, but yeah, a little bit too far-fetched for me. XQC called this carved wood drama. If XQC really said that, that's legendary. That's legendary. If XQC really did that, I assume you're debating me, but that would be great if he did that. That would be amazing if that's true. He did? I got to see that clip if you guys have a clip. How can you cheat on chunks of wood? Yeah, somebody's got a clip of that. I have to see that clip. How can you cheat on carved wood? Yeah. I mean, let's see what happens here at the end of the game. So, I mean, Hans is down to 657. He's going to have to make moves quickly, and he's in trouble now. It doesn't really mean anything. That's the problem. Like, I mean, if people think he's cheating, they think he's cheating, fine, but there's no way of knowing. Well, the verdict on this is not going to be known for like probably a couple of years. I mean, more the question to me though, I mean, separate of all this, is like, why have I been hearing these rumors for so long? Like, I know he cheated online. That's just been established as a fact. But why have I been hearing these rumors for so long from so many different people? If it's just like, if everybody's just jealous, because I mean, yes, there are people who are going to be jealous, like juniors or others who will be jealous of Hans' success. Make no mistake about that. But I've heard it from a lot of people who aren't going to be jealous. That's the one thing that I is kind of weird to me. So yeah, one of the most prevalent messes, tiny mobile phone. I don't know. I mean, whatever. So all right, let's see what happens. Yeah. Anyway. Nepo is jealous of Hans and Mishra. Who knows? But yeah, it's been a fun stream so far, you guys. The 24,000 you guys who are watching. Oh, is this mega drama? Okay, let's watch this clip of XQC. Let's see, what is Mr. Longgel doing? Let's pull this clip up. Let me pull this up. Let me change the scene. What is this clip from Felix?
Yo, hello?
Oh, it's at 4 minutes? Okay, let me mute the sounds from the games for a second.
Yo?
4 minutes? Okay.
Yo, hello?
Cheated in that game. Or that he is cheating or whatever, okay?
Wait, how?
So if Magnus believes that, what is Magnus going to do in this situation? If he really believes that, okay, if you go out and you say something but you have no proof, then I mean, the burden of proof is extremely high, of course. Because,
bro,
like,
is it
it's not
trolling?
the time when you're at the game.
Bro, he's trolling. Bro. It's gotta be trolling.
And so you really
it's
have
not
no way
trolling.
of proving that if you really believe that. So I think Magnus' way of basically saying that is he's not gonna actually say it, but he's putting out this clip saying if I talk him in trouble, and he's withdrawing to make the point without publicly making the point. That's my read on the situation in terms of why he's doing it this way. He could be sued. I'm gonna try to speculate here.
Wait, guys, I don't get it. How could you cheat though? guys, how do you cheat?
Pogu live.
Well, I don't get it. How do you cheat with a piece of wood?
Try hard 7.
Bro. Carved wood drama. This is, dude. Yes, I hate this. I hate to be weird. This is carved wood drama, dead ass. It's okay though.
That's great. That's really good, you guys. Carved wood drama. My gosh. XQC is just hilarious. Carved wood drama. Yeah. Can you explain the difference between AliReza Rise and Hans Rise that only Hans consider? Basically what happens is like you see glimpses of brilliance. So it's like, for example, you see glimpses of brilliance from AliReza from the time he was very young. Like he started winning like really good games like against me, everybody else online at a much younger age. He was just like, he showed this brilliance very, very fast at a younger age, and it's like you could see it very early on. With Hans, there was nothing at all about him. He was a 2480, good player, not a spectacular junior, maybe like top 5, top 10 in the US in his age range, and he was 17, definitely past that point where you see those glimpses. So because no one ever saw these glimpses of brilliance from him, you start to feel like it starts looking really, really weird when he's doing very well against like the absolute best in the entire world. So that's the bottom line as well. Thanks over to GSM God Nickel. Thank you to Lucky for the 12, Get Blame for the 6, Bucknut for the 3, Veteran for the 8 months. Thank you so much, appreciate it. But yeah, Dania showed actually, you know, Dania showed amazing glimpses of brilliance. Dania showed some really serious stuff. Yeah, no, Dania showed Dania could have been 2700. Yeah, I mean, if Dania hadn't gone to college, I think he would have been 2700. Would he have been higher than that? Who knows? I mean, you can't really do the what ifs again, but Dania definitely showed glimpses of brilliances. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Not even a question. Yeah. No, Peep Smash, you're saying this is misleading. I can tell you for a fact that he was banned for cheating in online games. What's even better is I think he was banned for cheating against me. I mean, I don't know that for a fact, but I'm pretty sure that he was banned for some like cheating in one of the Blitz matches against me or Nepo or somebody. But that other ban is not the same thing. So yeah, again, I don't know that for a fact because obviously I don't work for chess.com. But he was caught for cheating and he admitted it, and that's why he didn't play tournaments for prizes for over 6 months. Like that is just a known fact. You can try to dispute that all you want, but that has been proven. He admitted it. So what you're gonna say? He admitted it and then he didn't cheat? Come on, be serious. Be serious. How do they catch him cheating? I don't know. I don't work for chess.com. I think it's much Gettius for the Prime. But how will this affect LeBron's legacy? I mean, in terms of LeBron, also known as Magnus, I mean, we're not going to know. There's going to be no answer for a while, because even if nothing is found right now, there's still going to be this lingering suspicion, and maybe in like 5 years or maybe in like 3 years, then you can probably say Magnus was wrong. But it's not something where you're going to be like, okay, like, because either you find something, he's cheating, he's banned forever, he doesn't get to play professional chess again, or for example, he's or he's not caught and there's still that lingering suspicion for a long time. So yeah, it's just that simple. Did Hans blunder? Did he blunder? Oh right, I had it muted, so let me unmute the site so that we can hear the moves. Okay, so let me open Sessa. I've never played a cheater over the board. No, I have not. I just haven't played cheaters over the board, but it's big drama. It's a big drama, of course. Now Sessa does not like bishop c7. In fact, it's interesting now. He's played like 5 bad moves in a row. Hans is actually in real trouble here if AliReza finds some good moves. I think Smokey helps for the tier 1. Of course he blundered. He flushed something down the toilet. Very funny. No. I mean, Dania, I've said before, Dania, even now, like, you see these glimpses of brilliance. There's just a certain thing in the way they play, in the way people play. Like, for example, when I see like Gukesh's games, there's brilliance there. When I played Arjun and his handle was what? Gandavim or Gandivam or whatever it was. When I played him, he was like this no-name 2500 from India, but I was playing him like 3-0 and 3-1 blitz. I was like, I could tell he was very good even back then. Thank you so much to Purspringer for the 5 gifteds. So there's just certain things that you see in terms of the glimpses. So yeah. Oh, so also Pulsar Jelly says Bogdan Diak, another guy that if you've been watching my streams over the last like 2 years, many times I've played Diak and Title Tuesdays, etc. And I've played him many times and like he's showed brilliance. Like I've always said how I thought he was underrated at like 2650. So there's just certain glimpses, certain things that you see in the games that it's just like you just go, wow, okay, this guy is like really good. I can see in the future I can see Hikaru slowly becoming voice critical. Yeah, Hikaru here. Try to make my voice really deep. I can't do it well. Anyway, Queen C6 played, maybe not the best move, but Queen A1 was winning. Okay. Yeah. Love that impression. I know it's terrible, but I don't do impressions. Oh, I was doing a good job. Okay, yeah. That was pretty good, really? Okay. Yavrikurt glimpses. Yavrikurt, I wouldn't say I saw like the 2700 glimpses, but Yavrikurt, for example, is like 2450. I saw glimpses where I think he could get to like 2600. I think he could be about 2600. Yeah. Oh, that was good. Okay, shocking because I'm terrible at voices. But anyway, who's the best US young player? I mean, obviously it's Hans, but there are a couple of them. There's Hans, there's King Joffrey, and there's of course Samuel Sevian as well. Yeah. I think this was a mistake though, right? Queen C6 was probably a mistake. So after Rookie 3, I think this is going to be a draw most likely. La 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 la. Anyway, B5 slight advantage. Okay, yeah. Aside from being a brilliant player, Naroditsky is a great chess ambassador. I mean, Danya's great, but like I said, with Danya there were glimpses. Like I've always seen glimpses. I've said, you know, of course he plays a bunch of stuff that doesn't really work in classical chess, but there always have been those glimpses of brilliance. He's always had those glimpses of brilliance. Thank you so much, Just by Meerkat for the Prime, WW Will for the Tier 1, Dino Star for the Prime, Infidelix for the Tier 1, Sloaney for the Prime. Thank you so much. Okay, so I guess this is Alirez's way of making a draw. Yeah, this is Alirez's way of making a draw. Again, but think about this from Alirez's perspective. From Alirez's perspective right now, he's probably like it's probably very hard for him to play too. It's probably hard for him to play as well. Yeah, we're gonna get a draw pretty soon. Thanks so much, Jonathan, for the 18 months. Interview on STL. Wait a second.
His reasons, I don't want to put words in his mouth, so I'll let him speak on his own behalf.
We've noticed that today we have some advanced security measures when it comes to the players. Tell us a little bit about that.
Can I go back? Sure. I can't go back. Can I?
Chief Tour Arbiter David Sedgwick today, and you know, the Grand Chess Tour has prided itself over the past 5 or 6 years now on making sure that we are.
Watch on YouTube. Okay, sorry. Okay, you're right. Let me watch on YouTube. Okay, we'll just go back. I know we're going to be slightly delayed, but who cares? Let me pull it up. 1 second. Sinquefield Cup round 4. There we go.
So these additional security measures were recommended by David Sedgwick as yet another.
Let me go back.
Tell us about Magnus's future.
Here we go. Okay, let's watch this. Sound should be good. I'll up it a little bit. There we go. Let's watch it. Oh, wait.
Two interesting games in progress, but before we get back into the action, Alejandro is in the studio with the executive director of the St. Louis Chess Club, Tony Rich.
Tony, welcome to the show. We have you on because everybody wants to know what is going on in this tournament. Why did Magnus withdraw? What is the scoop?
Yeah, you know, it's the little story from today. Magnus Carlsen did indeed decide to withdraw after round 3 of the Sinquefield Cup. Magnus's decision to withdraw from the event are his personal decisions, and until he makes a public statement on the matter, we feel it's best to honor his wishes, and we've accepted the fact that he's withdrawn from the event as well.
But he didn't give us any direct reason on why he did so.
I think ultimately it's Magnus's decision to come out and give his reasons. I don't want to put words in his mouth, so I'll let him speak on his own.
We've noticed that today we have some advanced security.
That was great. He's like, okay, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Magnus can say it. I'm not going to say it.
Tour arbiter David Sedgwick today. And, you know, the Grand Chess Tour has prided itself over the past, 5 or 6 years now on making sure that we are at the forefront of the game technologically with regards to our broadcast and with regards to our fair play measures that we implement in all of our events. Whether that happens to be the Superbet Chess Classic in Romania, the Rapid and Blitz events in Europe, Rapid and Blitz events here in St. Louis, or even the Sinquefield Cup. So these additional security measures were recommended by David Sedgwick as yet another way that we can ensure the integrity of the game.
Tell us about Magnus's future participations both in the GCT and the St. Louis Chess Club. Do you expect him to be coming back sometime soon?
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course I know
Magnus,
Pete. Of course I know Tony.
Made it very clear to us that this was no reflection on his opinion of the chess club. In fact, I think his tweet said something about he loves to play in St. Louis. So yeah, we're happy to have him back as well, and hopefully under better circumstances.
Well, thank you, Tony, for joining us and giving us that information. Lastly, just to confirm, what's going to happen with Magnus' results in the tournament so far?
Great question. So since Magnus made the decision to withdraw before the halfway point of the tournament, his results in the previous games will be annulled, and his results against future opponents, the games just won't occur. So it's in essence, this is a tournament of 9 players, and the results will be out of 8 points total.
Stay with it through Peter and Yasser. Okay.
One player, whoever would have faced Magnus, will have a bye, a 0-point bye for the round, and at the end we will see who the victor is based out of 8 games.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for joining us, Tony, as we seem to be having a result here in the game between Hans Niemann and Alireza Firouzja. They have drawn their game via 3-fold repetition, and we hope to have them in studio for an interview shortly. Thank you, Tony, for joining us.
My pleasure. Thanks, Alejandro.
Thank you, Tony, for coming out and publicly addressing the elephant in the room here, Peter.
Yeah, it was something that needed to be done, and thanks, thanks once again to the club for providing clarity where clarity is available.
And indeed, just as we saw there on the camera,
here's Hans' interview. Okay.
That oh boy, I think we're going to be here for a while unless we experience
just when we thought we were done. Yeah,
okay, here we go.
They pull us back in.
Exactly.
And this is very much one of those positions which, unless Fabi stumbles into a 3-fold somewhere, I expect to go on.
Where's Hans? Is it on?
Not the right way to describe it, because there is a limit. But
no, I mean I'll leave it here.
I assume eventually, as Alejandro has been explaining, like you cannot hide in the center, you cannot really hide on the king side. But of course, Fabiano appreciates that he always can go for that line with king c2, king b1, and all the way to a1.
Fast forward, this is live. This is live, you guys.
It's not how you play the queen endings.
Right.
But if everything else is a perpetual, whoa. Okay.
Just when we thought the checks were
that is very surprising to me.
We thought the checks were going to come fast and furious for the next 10, 20 moves, whatever. Suddenly h6?
Yeah.
What is that? That looks terrible.
That looks... I mean, the move itself is understandable. You do want to give yourself perhaps additional loof to the king, because we saw some positions in which queen e8 was just made because h7 is unavailable for the black
Wait,
king.
your engine's working on chess.com now? Funny.
Generally speaking, black is very much in favor.
Okay, we'll get back to this. We'll get back to this soon. Let me see. Wait, why is the bar working? Wait, what? Wait a second. This is too weird. Wait, is the bar suddenly working now? Wait, what? I mean, I assume that's just something on my end. That's got to be something on my end. I don't know. Things are a large fall for the tier 1 satrap, Koira Kalanic, and John has. Yeah, okay. Anyway, the game ends in a draw. Not surprising after this queen a1 move was missed. Yeah, Alireza, I think, just wants to make the draw and get out. Get out of here before any more stuff happens. But yeah, so the game ends in a draw. So we're gonna wait for Hans's interview. Obviously, that's gonna be the big thing we're waiting for. So we'll just wait for that. We'll of course watch the other game with Fabiano's game, which I think is the only game remaining. So I will close the second board. And we will of course watch this one game. Can we see Hans exchange sacrifice again? Sure, of course we can. Absolutely. Okay. So Hans made this exchange sacrifice, or wait, sorry, wrong game. Hans made this exchange sacrifice somewhere around here. And what do we have? Yeah, he made this exchange sacrifice, was probably okay, but then he plays then yeah, I mean this ends up being just being a draw. Have I encountered a cheater? Not over the board, no, definitely not. Thanks so much to Penguin GM1 for the raid. Thanks so much to Andrew Tang, the famed trader over at Sequoia at Susquehanna, I think is where he's interning. Big shout out to the famed trader Andrew Tang, who also plays chess in his spare time. Thank you so much for the raid with 273. Appreciate it. Can I bring up chat? Of course I can. There we go. Yeah, chat's up now. So yeah, it's all good. So all right. All right. Okay, so we're waiting on the interview. We'll see what happens. 24 times Twitch viewers watching the official STL broadcast. Well, you know, what can I say? Big shout out to all you guys who come here for the chess drama. I do my best to impersonate Keemstar. I give you all the drama, all the chess news that you can get, and I'm glad you guys enjoy it. What can I say? Carved wood, I know. Carved wood drama. Carved wood drama. Thank you so much to Dr. Jammy for the 11 months. Appreciate it. We'll leave it on Fabiano's game here. Fabiano, we have literally not looked at his game at all, and I think it's going to be a draw. Your top 10 global right now. What can I say? I love you guys. I love you guys. I'm living my best life. I'm living my best life. Chess Bros ever show glimpses of brilliancy? Yes, Eric Hansen actually when he's like he gets a good solid opening, he gets positions. He has shown glimpses of brilliance. Yeah. I mean, Eric is someone who unfortunately I think he's not able to concentrate and everything else. I think he's like ADD and things like this. But if Eric really had the concentration, like the discipline, he'd probably be like, I think he could be like 2675 ish. He'd be close. I don't think he'd quite get to 27, but I think he'd be pretty close. Hans interview's on. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Here we go.
It doesn't take a genius to figure that out.
Talk us a little bit through some of these variations.
Here we go. The moment everyone's been waiting for.
What were you expecting from here?
Okay, this entire game was just brilliant for me up until bishop d3. Like queen g3 and okay, let's say king h8. Or did he play king h8?
I'm gonna go back a bit. Okay, let's go back.
Bishop h6.
Go back.
Yeah, no, let's just so go check thing through the
Okay, here
Hans,
we go.
A tough game.
With only 100, we have Hans Niemann.
Hans, a tough game here against Alireza Firouzja. You seem a bit concerned. Do you think you missed a chance?
Of course I missed a chance. Doesn't take a genius to figure that out.
Talk us a little bit through some of these variations. You played this great move, queen g3. What were you expecting from here?
Okay, this entire game was just brilliant for me up until bishop d3. Like queen g3.
No accent,
and,
what?
Okay, let's say king h8. Or did he played king h8, no.
What if he takes?
Bishop h6. Okay, let's say g6. Okay, I don't even need to show variations. You just look at the position. Yeah? Like, okay, let's say, okay.
What?
The only reason bishop g5 isn't working immediately because maybe f6 works.
Right, f6.
Wait, did he just literally say I don't need to show variations?
But just f4. Like, I don't, like, simply f4. And then what is black going to play?
f4 where?
By the way, note how they don't have the engine on. They don't have the engine on, notice, unlike other days.
My pieces are literally perfect. His pieces are just terrible. I have bishop g5 next. I simply go like h4, h5. Like, come on, it has to be lost. Like, I don't understand what universe this is not completely lost. For example,
they never have it on,
okay. King h7, bishop g5, queen e8, rook d7, queen d7, queen h4, bishop g5, take on d7, queen h4, bishop f6, for example. So if king h7 doesn't move, then okay, what's the move? Queen e7 to go to c5, and then what are you going to do? How? There's absolutely zero way. Like, this side of the board's cut off. Like, okay, let's say bishop g5. Okay, you don't.
Just queen c5 and bishop d8 though. Queen c5 and bishop d8.
f6, I guess you take on c4 eventually.
Queen c5 and bishop d8, Alejandro.
Okay.
King h2, for example. Okay. What do you play? Even I just did not believe in this position for black. Like I just don't see any universal.
There's also bishop b6.
Really, after like bishop d8 or something like this?
Bishop h6. Okay, so many moves. It's not like a.
I think black's actually winning here, by the way, after rook e8. Just to be clear, I think black is winning here.
Just zero chance.
Just to be clear, I think black is winning here after rook e8.
Okay. So he didn't go for that. He went for king h8. Did you expect king h8 instead?
Of course, yeah. The move I expect most. And after knight d6, okay, knight c5. Just, okay, obviously a bad move. Okay, let's. I can show.
It's -3. It is winning for black, so he's completely crazy. Yeah.
Let's say instead of what was it? Instead of. Okay, there's g5. Let's say instead of knight c5.
What?
g5 here.
Yeah,
g5?
I thought that either he goes g5 and tries to do something concrete, or it's just very bad.
What?
So here, even rook, even h4 is a move here.
Okay.
And let's say take. You have to go king g7.
Yes.
And rook d3. And then rook h8 is the only move, I guess. And here I wasn't sure. Here I thought that it maybe wasn't enough.
I think black's winning again. Black's winning again here. What the heck?
Peter's asking about h4 bishop takes d6 first.
Ah, yeah. This was the problem. Yeah. No, yes.
Because you take and queen
yeah,
f6
exactly.
at
So
the end, right?
maybe I was trying to make something like this work, but again, there was just bishop e3 simply.
Ah, yes, of course, bishop e3
bishop
here, right?
E3 and,
yeah.
This is really weird. But like this analysis is not 2700 level analysis.
You haven't sacrificed material.
This is not 2700 level analysis.
Which you did not think was a good move.
Rook d4, yeah.
Yeah, rook d4.
Okay, now take.
Like Alejandro's outplaying him. I know Alejandro's not even using the engine here, and he's outplaying him.
D3. I missed. Let's say bishop f5.
Yeah.
Bishop e5, queen g5, rook g4.
Yeah.
And I thought I'm so smart because bishop g4, f4.
Right.
Queen h5, hg, queen d8, queen g4, rook g8, queen f5. But then he has queen c1.
Yes.
And here I was still king h2, bishop g4, and then I thought maybe bishop takes g7, but he just goes back to g5. I thought.
What?
I even considered f4 here. I considered
f4.
G4,
what?
Wasn't working. So then.
Sorry, what?
This was just very. I should have been more disciplined there with my thought process, but okay, let's say just instead of bishop d3, let's.
This is Alejandro. This is like Alejandro's a good player, but he's not 2700. He's like a 2640, 2650 player at his peak.
Like it's just pure domination.
Yeah, it's a very strong position here for white. You have the pawn and the pair of bishops still strong. Yeah. So it was based on a miscalculation that you played bishop.
I'm doing guess the elo with Hans. Yeah.
Queen c1.
Yeah, it's this sort of queen c1 back to g5. It's a weird idea. But, yeah, no, I missed it. I paid the price. Yeah.
Well, you still managed to hold on to a draw. Did you ever feel that you were in danger?
Hold on. I wouldn't say hold on. Definitely, I wasn't the one holding on. Even after, let's say, what did I play? Rook e3, I still should have some advantage, right?
No.
No. We weren't as sure.
I definitely don't think I'm ever worse here. So I think holding on.
Now you can't objectively evaluate a position
no, I was
in an
never in
endgame.
any danger. That's for sure. I don't think there. How could I ever be in danger when I have the d6 pawn? Like, perhaps I could have been more precise. Like, I don't know, this g4 moment. Maybe it was a bit hasty. But here, okay, let's say I don't.
This analysis is not 2700 level analysis.
Okay, of course, I should have an advantage here because.
What?
Let's say I sit and let's say I go bishop f4. Okay, maybe it's not a huge advantage.
Advantage?
Okay, let's say I play c4, for example.
c4 in this position, yeah?
I think I have a slight edge here. Because it's just such
yes,
a
after
position.
b6, white is never better here. B6, you're never better here.
b6.
Even b6, yeah. I mean, you're never better here.
Rook b3, rook b8.
Rook b3, yes. Rook b8.
I think they're trying to get him to go into these long lines here.
But that was a bit, and you know, I always have bishop takes h6 ideas looming.
There's rook e6, d7, rook d8.
I definitely think I have an advantage.
Bishop c7, rook d7, and rook e1 check.
I didn't use it the right way. I'm curious, what does the computer say?
In this position?
Yeah, what does it say? I'm just curious.
This position, it gives about 0.
Yeah, black's better. This is not zeros.
Right after rook to e3.
It's not zeros.
Rook to e3, yeah.
I'm just curious. Okay, it's equal. Wow, interesting. And bishop e3.
It's like plus 1.5.
Oh wow!
Let it think a little bit.
Higher depth, it's probably going to be like +2. Wow. Yeah.
I mean, everything's wrong about this interview. Everything is wrong about this.
Yeah, okay, maybe I shouldn't be that upset, but like I felt like I played the opening really well, and I felt like the play was flowing quite well, but just it's similar with Aronian. Yeah, whole game I feel like I'm outplaying, and then the killer blow wasn't quite there.
Right. Hans, we got to ask you, what are the players feeling seeing that Magnus Carlsen didn't show up for the game today?
Yeah, actually, it really, I was like struggling to even like focus. I was thinking about it the entire game. I was like, I've never ever in my life heard of a top player forfeiting a game, even the world champion. Okay, I don't know if he said he wasn't going to play before or after the game. But for me to like see him forfeit the game, especially
it's the first time in his career.
Yeah, it's like, like it's just very, very. I don't know.
What's going through your mind?
Well, I'm speechless to be honest. Yeah. It's like it's very weird. Yeah. First he gives up the title, which I thought was first. I certainly was surprised, and then now this is. Okay, I don't want to draw any conclusions, but it's very strange. But at least I got to beat him before he left. That's the good thing.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, you must be happy with this game, and certainly with the quality of your play in this tournament so far.
Well, who cares about the quality? Results is what people remember. So this game against Aronian in here, I think I should have won both of these games, considering the opening chances I got and the mistakes they made. But you know, converting is a skill, and at least I can play decent chess.
You're currently on 2 points out of 3, so your lead has
3 out of 4. Yeah.
You're on 2 out of 3. All of Magnus Carlsen's results will be annulled.
But I get the rating, right?
You do get the rating.
Okay, then I don't care. Yeah. Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty ridiculous. But wow. So, 2 out. Okay. Yeah, I see. I guess he just didn't want me to win the tournament, so he had to leave, you know? He knew that would happen.
I guess that was the only reason, yes?
I can't think of anything else.
That was the only reason. Look at Alejandro laughing. He's like, that's the only reason.
Why did you mention that?
No, I have no idea. It was just, it's obviously a sarcastic comment, yeah. Okay. Because, okay, like, out of the 4 games, you know, he's like helping Nepo because he lost. You know, I have no idea what... about anything. It's just, of course, I would prefer for the win to count. Let's just leave it at that.
Well, it counts for your rating. You're still over 2,700, and you're still putting on an impressive tournament here at the Sinquefield.
Oh, Eric is watching this too, and he's sus as well.
It's okay. Considering my current rating, you guys might think it's impressive, but I'm always striving for more.
Okay. Well, Hans, thanks for joining us here in the studio, certainly. We look forward to the remainder of your games, and good luck in them.
Thank you.
Indeed, Hans. Good luck, and thank you for today's very entertaining game. I guess what we were looking at, these whole lines with Rook G4.
Yeah. Wow.
What he
I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what to say.
Yeah,
but he stopped and he didn't go any further. When he got to here, he didn't really consider where we were just kind of.
Oh, are they roasting him again?
Picking up the gauntlet and carrying
now,
it
Yasser
all
Peter
the way
are literally saying, why did he calculate this line to the end? Oh my gosh, these guys are going as well. Now these are like, wait, we were analyzing this. Why did he look at this if he's at 2,700? Oh man.
Let me play for that one. As it stands, we've got 1 game remaining here in this round 4, and it's this queen.
Oh man! Oh man, that's so bad.
Interview,
Can I check what Hans said with the engine? Sure. Let me mute it and go back very quickly. Let me go back to Hans's evaluations were not precise there. And let me mute this so we don't hear all these loud noises. Okay, so the first line. Now let's see if I can remember the lines by heart. The lines that he was talking about, there were a couple ones. Actually, I don't need it muted. There were a couple lines he was talking about. So the first line that he was talking about was he was talking about this position. He was saying he was saying G5 here, and then he was saying this bizarre move H4, which just loses the game. Minus 1.7. Bishop takes D6 and you just resign the game here. I'll change the scene as well. Yeah, I'll change the scene. Bishop takes D6 and you just resign the game immediately. Oh, there's an Ali Reza interview. Wait a second. Wait.
What can I say?
Let me go back to start. 1 second. Let me go back.
5 minutes.
G3. It must have been a move. What was your thing that Thank you, guys. I'm here with Alireza. Surely a little bit of the analysis was spoiled, but I was hoping that you could take us through some deeper lines. I was particularly interested. What was your thought process and your psychological reaction when he plays Queen G3? It must have been a move that shocked you.
Yeah, Queen G3 is insane. He played it also very quickly. I think 5 minutes maybe he saw that.
It's insane, and he plays it. And Han's like, oh yeah, it's all normal. It's all just normal. Oh my god.
This was my plan originally. What I understood
oh my god.
Was to take and just play H4, so or F4, H4.
He's like, this is just insane. And Han's like, oh yeah, I'm just winning the game the whole way through.
Because if somebody giving the piece like this, then there is no immediate mate. Then it means I don't understand this position. So.
Yeah, Alireza, the great 2800 sensation, doesn't understand chess either.
Let me pull you back. You didn't understand the position, and you still felt that you were too scared to go into a piece-up situation?
Yeah, I just trusted him, so I just wanted to make more, play a bit more. So, yeah, no, this is an amazing idea, yeah.
We've seen through the Rapid and Blitz that when strong players gave you pieces or pawns, you just took them. What caused you to trust your opponent today?
Yeah, he's in a very good shape.
Oh my gosh, this is so bad. He just trusted. He just trusted Hans. Didn't trust anybody else.
Okay, at least I'm playing at least here, so I was happy that he doesn't have Bishop H6 at least.
Yeah, Bishop H6 doesn't work here. Yeah.
Yes. So.
How did you feel about the position?
Yeah, I think Rook D4 is a great move also.
Yeah.
Takes, and he sacked the exchange is amazing, and Queen F6. Yeah, he just played quickly Bishop D3. I didn't understand why. I mean, Bishop E3 looked very, very reasonable, like very logical. I think everybody will play Bishop E3.
Yeah. Did you get to listen to his explanation on what he missed?
Yeah, I listened. Yeah, this idea he had, it was weird, but.
The idea is weird.
Obviously, he blundered Queen C1.
Yeah, which you got seen in advance.
Right, yeah. So, yeah, after Bishop D3, I think it's just equal. Maybe I was better at some point.
The Angels did give you a little bit of an edge all the way down when I think you took an A4 here. Because after Bishop D4, Rook E6, here, Bishop C7. They did not like so much Queen C6, but maybe check and Rook E1 and start attacking.
Yes. Yeah, I was a bit in the shock of Queen G3, so I wanted to make draw and go home. So.
And goal achieved. How do you feel you played in this game?
I think I played well, but okay, still I was, I think, much worse. So I felt that I played very solidly, at least. So I'm happy with my play.
Oh, Eric Hansen sus
you
too.
seem to be in great shape. Another game, maybe not exactly perfect for you, but you defended very well. You still think that you're in great shape?
Yeah, I think I'm in a good shape. Yesterday I played a good game, but Nepo also, when I lost, he played a very good game, so I cannot be very sad about that. So I'm happy how the thing's going, and there are many more rounds to go. So.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, Alireza, for joining us here in the show. We still have one Queen Endgame, guys, so don't go anywhere. We'll be here another 5 or 6 hours. But thank you for joining us in the show.
Alireza, I have a question for you, please. If you don't mind, and you mentioned also the Queen C1. I'd just like to ask you your opinion if he had tested you in this position with Bishop E5 and Rook G4, this whole line, because Peter and I, we just went down this rabbit hole and we want to share our analysis with you.
Just wonder what your opinion was on this outcome, like Queen E4, specifically like this position, Queen E4, F5, Queen D4. Did you consider it, and if you did, what did you think this was like?
No, I didn't see anything. I mean, during the game, I didn't even see the idea of Rook G4, F4. So.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, it's very tough to see. I mean, it's not very logical. Rook G4 takes F4.
2800 misses all this stuff, but hey.
So when did you notice it?
No, I never noticed anything. He told me after the game.
Ah, okay.
An honest man.
Okay, this answers our question, I guess.
Yes.
Thank you, Alireza, and very good luck to you in your remaining games.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It'd be very hard to put the man to the test.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very nice. Anyway, we had a lot of fun, at least, analyzing that.
All right, you guys. So I guess that's it for the game. So let me change my scene as well. Okay, so a couple of things. First of all, first of all, I mean, they did not prompt Alireza for a ton of lines, but it was interesting how to him, like this idea like Queen G3 was completely insane. Like he thought this was insane. What was the other thing that he thought was very weird? He thought something else was very weird. There was something else. What did he think was weird? I mean, Queen G3, like the whole way that it was played is just kind of weird. I mean, this is just very strange. Like I'm just trying to think more than like actual positions. It's just like the whole theme set of playing this like E5 Queen G3. Like I'm just trying to think of lines where this occurs. But yeah, this was just right, this was just not playing Bishop E3, right? Like yeah, like here Bishop D3 is actually kind of strange. So the two moves that popped into my mind right away are Bishop E5 or Bishop E3. These are the two moves that make sense now. Bishop E5, there's obviously Queen G5 here, and Bishop E3 with Bishop D4 looks very, very logical to me. Actually, computer thinks white's much better here. So those were the two possibilities. Now if we go into Hans' analysis, I mean, first of all, this was very this is very, very bizarre. Let's just go to I have a clip I need to watch, but let's this whole idea with G5 H4 is just insane. I mean, it's a one move tactic and you just basically resign the game on the spot here. This was just nuts that he suggested H4. Like you saw my eyes pop out of my head when I heard H4 here, because it's just like it's not a move. So anyway, Rook D4, I mean, this is all normal, but then yeah, then he starts talking about this, like starts talking about what, Bishop E5 and Rook G4, Queen here, King H2. Yeah, and then after takes he said F4, which is like that's like not a move. I mean, F4, you obviously consider Queen G4, and this position actually is quite unclear. I think white might be better here because you have the two bishops, and after Rook D8, C4, C5, for example, great coverage of the dark squares. Bishop on D3 is really good. I think white might actually be better here. So it was very weird to hear him say F4. Like this is somebody who beat Magnus. Like this is someone who's supposedly playing the best chess of their life, and they say F4 is a move here. Like F4 is not. I mean, F4 is not a move. I mean, F4 is not a move. So that was very, very strange. Now the third thing that was very weird is that somehow in this position he's trying to argue that white is better here. Now white can never be better. White can probably never be worse either, but unless you're getting the pawn to D7, if black gets C5, B6, and maybe even Rook E4, Queen D7, Rook E8, I think if anybody has chances, it's probably black who's better here. And actually, if we look at the engine, yeah, the engine hates G4. G4 is just considering the mindset of how he's saying that he thinks white is better, G4 is not the move you play if you think you're better, because you try to sit on the advantage with like C4 and B3, but which actually makes some sense. But then he says, like, he said something insane. Yeah, he said they should have played C4 and Rook B3, for example, which after Rook B8, I think was it Rook B8 that we talked about, or maybe it was something like was it Rook E6? I don't remember what it was. At any rate, there was some set of moves here. I'm toxic today by maintaining the idea that he cheated today with the check. Cheated with the check? What? I mean, what are you talking about? You can say what you want, but I don't know what exactly you're referring to. It was like it was something else, but basically the bottom line is the quality analysis was not 2700 level analysis. That was like 2500 level analysis. That was not 2700 level analysis. Why would you assume he cheated? I didn't, but Magnus thinks he did. Jan thinks he did. He cheated online. He admitted it. He got banned from online chess. Like this is not like something where it's like clear cut and dry either way. But I mean, there is precedence. Anyway. So I mean, my general take is that I thought the quality. Hey, big shout out to Ali Reza. Hope all is good. Levy has better analysis. The analysis is weird. I mean, it's a general comment. It's not the actual moves in the game. It's a general comments that feel weird. And he seemed very stressed. Like he seemed really nervous. It seemed like he's really nervous. That was the thing that stood out to me. It didn't seem like he was like calm at all. Every other day it's like, okay, just chill. You know, say what you want. Of course, arguing, blah blah blah. That's completely fine. But he seemed very nervous today. I'm so toxic and envy. Yes, I'm so envious of Hans. Really, thank you. Appreciate it. At any rate, that's always great to hear. Great to hear. But yeah, the analysis is surprising. The analysis is surprising. Overall, I mean, the game looks relatively normal, but the analysis is strange. Strange, put it mildly. And you also heard, for Ali Reza, he also said this Queen F3, Queen G3 is just weird. He basically said like this is not normal. I mean, he's like, this is just insane. And like in a way, it's just you just give up a piece. And Hans, on the other hand, is like basically saying he's winning here. Is what he's saying in this position, I think, because he said something like, oh yeah, he gave some line with yeah, he said F4 again here, right? He said F4 in this position, which is just completely nuts, because after Bishop G5, Queen C5, King H2, Bishop B6 and Bishop D8 are both just winning for black easily on the spot, no question, just winning on the spot. A computer agrees as well. It's like -2, just completely winning. I'm a sad person. Okay, thank you. I'll give you a nice little Dan, dude. Thank you for that. So anyway, we have a we have a clip we're gonna watch as well. So let's watch this clip. What is this?
We used to host fight nights. On our channel.
Where's my camera? Let me move it.
I knew about some of the things happening for a while, so I kind of quietly took had to take Hans out of our fight nights.
What?
Because it seemed too suspicious. There seemed to be some.
Wait, but they're not talking about actual fights. I mean, that's a whole separate topic. It sounds like they had some themed thing, right?
Host, fight nights.
They used to host money tournaments.
I knew about some of the things happening for a while, so I kind of quietly took had to take Hans out of our fight nights.
I think they're saying fight nights was like a late night chess tournament they used to hold, and basically they removed Hans. That's what they're saying. I think that's what, yeah. I know you guys are gonna make the classic joke about Eric and myself, which is a good one, but I think they're talking about some online set of chess tournaments they used to run. So too much speculation. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. Again, at the end of the day, there's nothing there's nothing, like nothing is proven, but there is a lot of suspicion. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in the coming rounds for sure. Whether Hans plays well, whether he doesn't play well, a lot remains to be seen. So let me change the scene. I'll put some music back on. We'll keep going. Take one last look. All the residents here listening. Yeah, he is. No, I mean, it's just interesting to hear the difference in opinion. Hans is basically saying, like, I'm winning, I can do anything I want the whole way through. Ali Reza has a much more, like, it feels like nuanced take of the situation. Yeah. Some actual chess coverage. Yeah, we are covering chess, of course. Opinion on Hans' interview. I mean, I like the only thing to me that's weird is not the moves themselves aren't really all that bizarre to me. It's more the analysis and the general tone of the interviews. It seems kind of weird. It just seems kind of weird. The analysis just doesn't seem up to scratch. But at any rate, let's see. Fabiano, meanwhile, about to win the other game, it looks like, if I'm not mistaken. I think the most important thing is that Magnus thinks he is, and that's a major factor. Yeah, I mean, again, at the end of the day, the fact that Magnus doesn't do these things. He doesn't just withdraw from tournaments. He doesn't I mean, he gets salty, but he just comes back and wins the next day when he loses the game of chess. Like, I think I never watched the podcast, but apparently in the podcast he I think he said something. Chat was saying he said he's like 2,900 after a loss, right? I think that's what people said. So like the notion that somehow Magnus is like going to be like, okay, like I'm suddenly just not going to do it. Like, it's just weird. Yeah. His reaction to all this will give away a lot, you think? Yeah, we'll see. Who knows? Oh, he's being a baby because he lost. I mean, that's just not, that's not how Magnus works. It's not his DNA. That's not in his DNA. So yeah, that's not in his DNA at all. Tarjay put out a tweet as well. I mean, it felt like he was being outplayed by Alejandro, and Alejandro's not. No wonder 25k are watching Nakamura's stream tonight. He's good. Okay, that's I mean, you don't need to stroke my ego, Tarjay, but thank you. Anyway, yeah, okay. I mean, I appreciate it, dude, but that's not, yeah, it's not the end of the world. So, all right. Anyway, okay. So, at any rate, it's been a long day. I'm getting a little bit bored and tired of this drama. I have to say that it's starting to wear on me. So I think I'm going to call it for the chess portion of the stream. I think we're going to move on from the content. Paid tweet, exactly. But